Had to have the hashtag chickens for Dar, right? Had to have the hashtag chickens for Dar. I didn't know that was on there. Whoever put that on snuck that on the end. I didn't put that on there. We didn't, just for all of you to know, we didn't make that. That was donated to us. That was very graciously donated to us. That was very graciously donated to us by Dodolina, her art studio. She did that for us. That was Goats for Dar. David, I'm all about it. Let's do Goats for Dar. But she did that for us a couple of days ago. Now, I put it out as a short video. It didn't get much traction, but most 2-minute videos don't. So, but I thought we'd open with it today and we'd take a look at it today. So there we go. What's is it just me, or is Dr. Pepper the only pop that even if it's been sitting still, when you open it, it still wants to fizz and bubble over? I don't know what the deal is with that. But we're ready to go today. Pulled out the good stuff, right? I don't know if you can see that one. Pulled out the good ones. Raided the humidor. Excuse me. Not bad. Not bad at all, boys and girls. Do me a favor, hit the like button on your way in. What's going on there, bastard? Good to see you, Camille. Man, everybody see Camille in his merch? Boy's looking sexy. That boy's looking sexy. Not a bad looking boy, eh? Looking good, brother. Thank you so much for the pictures. Thanks for sending those over. We appreciate it. It looks like now everybody has their packages. I think there was 9 or 10 that went out worth of merch and this and that. The only one that doesn't have it yet is Tolga. And we're wondering why, because Kamal's in Pakistan, Tolga's in Turkey, and Kamal got his, but Tolga's went out first. So now we're a little concerned. I'm concerned that there's some wild Turkish bandits that stole his wheel burner merch. You're going to see a bunch of guys running around the Turkish countryside wearing wheel burner merch, right? Hats, shirts, shit like that. We'll have to wait and see. If you see one though, Tolga, it's definitely your shirt. You can go get it, okay? If you see a guy wearing that, it's definitely your stuff, brother. Go get it. I don't think old Togi's in here yet. I don't think he's in here yet. Kamal's looking good. Bastards in. What's going on? I'm doing good today. Today's Saturday. We had we haven't done jack shit. I had to do a couple little errors. Had to pull the cover off the septic. Our house, we sold the house, so they got their house inspection coming in on Monday. So we're making it easier for them to get access to stuff, just so that they're not opening stuff and closing stuff. I'll just leave it open for them and they can do that. So had to do that. Had to do something with one of the bathrooms downstairs, just minor stuff like that. So we've got it all good. It's night here, so hot, sun still this morning. Yeah, it's nighttime over there. I forgot about that. Woo, looky here. Dirty Curdy. Sterling Wheels here. Good to see you, Sterling. Thanks for hanging, brother. We're gonna get to Sterling in a minute. Let me just bang off a few names here. Let me just bang off a few people. Curdy is here on Unsupervised Saturdays. Woohoo! Well, she hasn't left the house yet. She's still in the house. I think she's in the shower right now. So she's probably in the shower, but listening. Don't be surprised. Curtis, Dar's like. She's got her phone in the shower. Any minute now, a comment will come up. I can hear you. Yeah, so we're unsupervised, Ryan. That means you're unsupervised. Yeah, so everybody's saying hi. Oh, there you go. Ha ha, chickens for Dar. Yeah, whatever. How about a goat for Dart? Sure. What the hell? Let's do goats. I say so. Jim, how are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in. Trucking with T-Bone. Good thing I was actually about to check on the chickens. Well, you sure you weren't choking a chicken outside in the pen? You know, one of those chickens. You sure? I'm just asking, just asking. Come on, man. What's going on, Andy? Good to see you. So Curdy was up here last week. We did not get him on the John Deere. Unfortunately, we did not get him on the John Deere. I would have liked to have done that, but I wasn't ready to put it in for another $250 repair bill since the last time he rode my John Deere riding mower. So we're not doing that. David, I always got my package. Well, good thing you're always packing, baby. Good thing you're always packing. I tongue punched the like button. Atta boy, I love it. Good afternoon, everyone from Carlisle, PA. Well, you're not that far from me. You're about 3.5 hours from me. Although I'm in Canada, but you're still only 3.5 hours away. Good to see you. Tolga, no, he's not in yet. My name is Nobody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, buddy. Good to see you, man. How's things? Sterling Wheel, I hope to see a wheel burner shirt in an adult movie soon. Oh, are you kidding? Come on. That would be like, yeah. Or a bandana, right? A wheel burner bandana, right? Or a hat on backwards. It's one of those where the hat's on backwards and a wheel burner logo as it look. I don't watch porn. I wouldn't know. I'm just going, right? I'm just going by what I would think. I'll stop. I'll shut up now. What the hell? I have a question, Brian. Did you send me your size of shirt because it's big on me? Did I send you? I don't know. Did you send me your size of shirt because it's bigger? No. I think we asked you what size shirt you wear, and that's what we sent you. Although, you know what? That's not my department, dude. Not my department. I don't deal with merchandise complaints and returns. That's another department. Sorry, I can't help you. Here, let me put you on hold, Kamal, and I'll transfer you to the right department. Okay. Flipping the Blue Mule. Love that name still. Love that name. That's a great name. Who can't fix a John Deere? You deserve a $250 bill, loser. I don't want to fix a John Deere. I don't want it. I don't want to. The Flying J is begging me to come back for $19 an hour. Maybe if they offered 30, but I think I'm good. Yeah, I would think so. Do want to lick the like button? Well, that's okay. That's okay. Buck Brown, and me and Tolga, and there was a bunch of us in there in her live yesterday. And if I remember correctly, I think the tentative word here is moist. Am I correct there, Dewana? Moist. Just following up, right? I want to make sure I got all my facts straight, Dewana. Just want to make sure I got my facts straight. There's Tolga. He's in the house. Thank God he's here. Thank God Tolga's here. Oh, Jesus. Jumping Lord. Bob's in the house. All right, guys. Everybody remember, nobody get their ass and nobody get a burr in their ass and nobody get their back up, and don't anybody lose their minds when Bob asks you how old you are. He's not a pervert. He's not asking you because he's feeling funky. He's asking you because we prefer to have as an adult an over 18 channel. It doesn't mean if you're under 18, you cannot be here. We would ask that you don't, but if you are over 18, we want to make sure of it. That's all. Just because occasionally I stretch and tend to use the English language and terms and slangs in a negative way sometimes, and it comes out really, really bad. And I don't want anybody to be offended. No, I don't give a damn if you're offended by it. I just don't want I don't want some 13-year-old's mother phoning or texting me going, hey, or emailing me going, hey, my kid's listening to your foul mouth. Well, get control of your kid, but that's not my problem, right? So I just don't want the hassle. Bob humped the like button. Cool. Dewana licked it. Sterling probably made a mess all over it. Yeah, Dewana, moist. That one's on Buck. I think Buck came up with that one. Ah. Everybody having a good Saturday? Is everybody having a good Saturday? We're gonna get down to some business here in a minute. I just wanted to make sure that there was a couple people in here first. And I wanted to, it was pure luck. I didn't have to say anything. I just wanted to make sure that Sterling was here, and he is here. So Sterling, I don't know what plans you have for today, but if you could just hang around for, give me 10 minutes. I would appreciate your time, just only because this does involve you. Josh Tadlock says soaked. Well, I was being generous with moist, okay. But between Buck and Tolga and myself, I can neither confirm or deny, but I'm pretty sure she was sliding off the seat of that pickup truck she was driving. So, just saying. Josh, this is an over 18 channel. That's all we're asking for. Is if you're over 18, you're welcome to stay. If you're under 18, do it at your own risk. But this is an all adult content, and I don't mean it's nudity, but it's it just means that I don't want your mom, if you're 13 or 14, emailing me telling me I'm an asshole because her 13-year-old kid is watching me. So he's only asking for that reason, bro. He's not asking because he's being nosy. He just he's protecting me is what he's doing. And I appreciate him for doing it. So Bastard says, I can't spell. You can't spell or you can't smell. Jesus, Eric, if it wasn't for bad luck, you'd have had no luck. I was watching that. I was driving yesterday, watching that video of you. Man, talk about no luck. If they're like, it's a good thing you didn't have 15 things planned for the whole day, because if you'd have had 15 things go wrong, that would have been a life ender. It would have been a life ender. So I'm glad to see you made it. I'm glad to see you made it through the day, brother, and you're back with us, and you're in a good mood. So hour and a half, I'll be in Salt Lake City. Talk slower. I'll talk. Where's Buck when you need him? Where's Buck when you need him? But we'll let Buck take over the show. It'll take 70 hours just to get down to the bottom of the thing, down to the bottom of the chat. So anyway, we got a 95 in here. I think that's good enough. So let me just grab a mouthful of this and one last puff, and then we're going to go for something. Starting today, right now, this moment. Oh, fired a blank. Didn't have one. I'm fixing to tell Buck to show himself here. Well, fix to hurry up and fix and do that. Starting today, meaning right now. Okay, this is the official launch. We kind of did it yesterday, but it was sort of like just nilly-willy. But starting right now, officially, you can now send for the spin wheel. Okay, now this is for the spinning wheel. This is for Mr. B's, cornhole boards. This is totally separate from the actual charity drive on the 22nd. On the 22nd, you'll be giving your money directly to the charity. But for the cornhole boards, the money has to come to us. And the only way we can do this, is American residents on your screen right now. Sterling will be collecting the money for the U.S. residents. Now, what is going to happen is you are going to send a Cash App or your PayPal to Sterling. Sterling will then accept it. He will then, he's in communication with Darlene. He'll let you your name, however way you want it, whether you want your written name saying, Joe Blow, or whether it be, Wheel Burner Express. That is the name that will go on the wheel. One slot for $20. One slot for $20. So you send Sterling a $20 Cash App, you get one slot. You send him 100, you get 5. Do the math, right? $20 a slot. We have up to 1,000 slots. So those are your Americans on the screen right there are your is where you're going to send the money. And it's 24 hours a day. Okay. 24 hours a day. You send the money, whatever, you know, if Sterling's sleeping, wake him the fuck up. Just send him. This is for a good cause, right? Send him the money. Canadian residents, I'm going to leave Sterling's up there for the remainder here, but Canadian residents, obviously you don't have cash apps. So what you're going to do is if you have PayPal, okay, it's at Wheelburner Express. Go to PayPal at Wheelburner Express, okay? That will be your PayPal. If you don't have PayPal or you don't want to use PayPal, in Canada, we can do e-transfers, right? Electronic emails. Send the email to wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. Okay. Darlene will be handling this end of it. So any monies that come in from Canadians on our PayPal or our email, those will be, again, $20 slots. It's $20 a slot, as many as you want. We were going to limit you to 5, but then it's like, why? We got 1,000 slots. We're not going to be filling them up. So Sterling says his Cash App will be monitored. Okay, guys. Sorry, I'll put his app back up there for you. So it will be monitored. So this is the beginning, and this is going to go from now until the 22nd. On the 22nd at 1 o'clock, when we start the fundraiser and we start the live and we get everything going, we're going to do a couple of things, do some intros, have a couple of things like that. And then it's going to close. It'll be closed by then. It's going to close Friday night at midnight. So there's no more coming in after Friday night at midnight. So Saturday, we will have a total and we will have all your names. And then Saturday, like I said, after we do the intros and everything like that, what we're going to do is we're just simply going to spin the wheel. One spin. Winner gets the boards. The boards are going to be shipped from Mr. B's to you. Okay. This actually, so Dar's saying actually goes until 8 p.m. the night before. Okay, so that'll be the Friday. Is that Friday? Okay, yeah. I was going to say midnight. Friday, 8 p.m.? I need time to enter the names. Geez. Well, I thought you were just that good, baby. I thought you were just that good. George, change StreamYard theme for classic for longer fonts. I'm going to emphasize this to everybody. Okay. And I said it the other day, and I'm going to say it again here today. If you don't have 2 nickels to rub, if you don't have the money, don't feel obliged to have to spend or send anything. Okay. If you don't have it and you're keeping every penny you've got because you're feeding yourself, your family, and that's all you've got, please don't feel obliged to have to give this away and do this. All right. Please feel free to come into the chat, hang out, offend us, do what we always do and have a good time and have some fun. Feel free to do that. Okay. That I absolutely encourage. But if you don't have the money, don't send the money. Don't put yourself in a bad position with your dough. If you can, fine. If you can't, don't. If you can't, don't. Okay. I'm not on it. Yeah, Sterling, she's not on it. She's in the bathroom doing her hair. I'm not getting a slot because I'm fucking broke. That's fine, Bob. Absolutely fine. Like Dar says, you support in other ways, dude. You don't worry about it. Tolga, Kitty Craze with Dar, can you post Mr. Brian's Cash App and PayPal, please? I'm going to save them as well. Hold on here, Tolga. Here is my PayPal. It's running across the top of the banner. Can you see that? It's got a, if you could, I'll take this down for a second. My PayPal is at Wheelburner Express. That's it. And my email is just wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. So if you want to put those together and be able to throw those up, I don't have a Cash App, Tolga. In Canada, we don't have them. So all we have is PayPal and e-transfer. So maybe put like for e-transfers, wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com or at Wheelburner Express for PayPal, something like that. Hey, dude, no problem. I was driving along. It was, and then I came to a lull, got to watch, and then drove and came to a lull, got to watch. It took me about, I think it was about a 25 or a 22 or something minute video, but it took me about 45 minutes to watch it. Shit just kept happening. But I got to the end, God damn it. So it was great. Good job. Good job. I will do what I do and you'll like it. Whoa. With authority. Look at that, eh? Dave Edwards. Whoo. Kicking in the door. Look at this guy. So the e-transfer, wheelburnerexpress.com, the PayPal. There you go. There you go. Brian, StreamYard said, and look for classic themes so the fonts get bigger. Hold on. I don't, Sterling, it's not showing that here for me. Damn you, boy. What are you doing in Nevada? You should be here running the show. When Dara's not available, you should be here taking care of this stuff, man. Like, what are you doing? What am I paying you for, man? What am I paying you for? AZ license for what, Evan? Hey, is the schooling for AZ license difficult? Sterling, a truck license in Ontario, the province of Ontario, is an A class. I think you guys are like it's a class 1, but in here it's an A. Z is the air brake. So if you've got an AZ, you've got tractor trailer with air brake endorsement. If you've got a DZ, you've got like dump truck with air brake endorsement. So to answer Evan's question, is the schooling difficult? Bro, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I couldn't tell you. I honestly couldn't tell you. I never went to school for the license. From what I understand today, you can pay $500-600 and you can get the cheap version of it out of Brampton, or you can pay, $5,000 and get a somewhat decent course, but they'll teach you just enough to get you through the course and get you your license. Or you can pay the $9,000 to $11,000, and by the time you're done, that you will be properly trained. But is it difficult, Evan? I'd love to be able to tell you, but honestly, my friend, I don't know. You'd have to find somebody. If there's anybody in here that has recently done it, please pipe up and say something, because I can't speak on this. I don't know. Tolga, same, no PayPal. We have some Cash App, but not internationals. Kamal, we don't expect you and Tolga or anybody from overseas to be sending money. There's probably no way to do it anyway. But I'll if you want to send me like $1,000, I'll gladly take Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Is it 2:23 where you are? It is right now, 2:23 p.m. How did you get your trucking license? Is there a statute of limitations on grand theft? what I did was Darlene and I, or not Darlene, we had a friend. I had a friend of mine that his wife worked at the ministry, and she had access to all the tests that were going to be given. So I got a copy of all of the tests, studied the tests and the answers. Now, of course, all the questions are going to be a different order. Anyway, went in and wrote the test. Okay, passed the written test. I then booked my road test. I was working for a trucking company, but I was working on the dock, right? I was young. I was working on their dock, and I was just a grunt working on the dock. And I'd done some shunting, but because it was on private property, we could shunt without a driver's license. So I was able to learn how to shunt and drive and maneuver and everything like that, but only with a shunt truck. So what happened is I had a guy, his name was Joe. He was the shop foreman. And I told him, okay, my test is on this day, but I need a truck and a trailer. So what he did, my test was on like the following Monday, my driving test. So what he did is he took a day cab and a 40-foot rail chassis, right? We took a rail chassis and we compressed it down to 40 feet, right? So he took a rail chassis, a 40-foot rail chassis, and a day cab. He went over them with a fine-tooth comb so that when I had to stand there and do my pre-trip, everything would be kosher. And then he ran into the terminal. I got in the truck, checked it and everything, got in the truck, drove to the gate. It was a gated yard. He stood there beside the guy's window that opens and closes the gate at security. And they see me, like a dock guy, come rolling up with a truck and a chassis. And the guy's looking like, what the fuck is this? And Joe looked down at him and says, open the gate. And the guy's like, Joe just said, open the gate or you're going through the window. So the guy opened the gate. I went out. It was 9 miles to the drive test center. I drove 9 miles to the drive test center, checked in. The girl came out, did my pre-trip. She took me on a road test of about 25 minutes, brought me back. I backed it in. I passed the test. I brought the truck back. That is how I got my driver's license. Never took a class. The only thing I had to do was 10 days later, I had to take a weekend course to get the Z endorsement, the air brake endorsement, because that's a separate class. So I did have to take a course, but it's just a Saturday and a Sunday to do that. So that's how I got my test. I literally got the answers and cheated, stole a truck, drove my test, brought the truck back, and then took the air brake course. That's how I got my test. We've been rolling 33 years later. We're rolling down the road. I don't suggest you guys do that. I don't suggest you do that. Evan, if you if you can do it and get away with it, take a swing at it, man. But the only advantage I had was that I had been shunting, so I could park trailers, I could move trailers, I could even blindside trailers. So I was kind of good on that. And when we compressed the trailer, the chassis down to 40 feet, it made sure that I pretty much guaranteed me, especially with a day cab, that I wasn't because basically the test, you fail the test instantly if you run your bogies across the curb. So you compress the trailer down, so I did okay. I did all right. I didn't get a perfect score, but I did enough to pass. Zebra Girl's over 18. Sterling, attention anyone who has my phone number. Sorry. Anyone who has my phone number, I will accept Zelle payments for boards raffle, $20 minimum. Okay, that's good to know. What's going on, Nick Girl? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Kitty Craze with Dar. Should people type wheel burner with the capital letter W, or should be lowercase to send transaction to e-transfer? Lowercase. Tolga saying, what to Nick? Close enough. I got a perfect score. Like shit you did. I don't know anybody that ever got 100% on the written and driving test. God damn it. I had all the answers and a month to study, and I still got fucking 2 wrong. Still got 2 wrong. So nobody I know has ever got perfect. Nobody. Do you want me to send my transcript? Yep, I do. I'm going to be a smartass to Nick just for the sake of being a smartass. You know what? He probably got a perfect score, but I'm going to stretch this out. I'm going to stretch this out for as long as I can. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just to be a smartass. Nick, are you over 18? I don't know. He doesn't behave like he's 18. I think Bob and Tolga's security is lacking. I walk right in the front door, hit the like, nobody questioned me. All the shame at all. Shame. I got to tell you guys, if 2-4 can get in unaccosted, there's something wrong. Okay. We got problems. We really got problems. I aced driving and written. All right. All right. You guys, you know what? You guys are the shit. It must be the fact that you had a big American flag waving behind and flapping behind you, pushing you and driving you to be the best truck driver you possibly could. I aced the driving test, and pretty much I got 2 wrong on the questions, and I can't remember what it was for the driving, but it was like minimal nothing. Minimal nothing. So, whatever. We're not perfect, people. We're not people perfect. 2-4 is in. Good to see you, 2-4. The greatest mystery in the world, where my wrench went. There's no mystery. Everybody lost their wrench. Look around. There's only 5 people. I think 5 or 6. I think there's only 5 people with wrenches, right? Darlene obviously has a wrench. Tolga is our main moderator, along with Darlene. Sterling is a moderator for us because I trust him explicitly. And Bob is our doorman. So I think aside from that, I think Curtis has a wrench, but other than that, nobody else has a wrench. So don't take it personally. But Nick, if you want to reach into that pocket of yours and pull out that wallet, I do accept financial compensation for wrenches. Let's make it about what's the most you can give in a super chat in a day? What's that? $499. So for a $499 super chat, I'll give you a wrench, Nick. There you go. Sterling said it, right? There you go. Sterling said it. $500 super chats for a wrench. You got it, baby. Where are we going here? Cash App, Sterling Wheel, PayPal. There you go. Adventures of a Key Fob. Fuck me. That is awesome. That is awesome, man. How the hell are you? Good to see you again. Thanks for coming back. Not worth that. Red Hawk gives them for free. Red Hawk gives them for Red Hawk gives a lot of shit away for free. You know what I mean? Is that old wrench burner still around, Nick? I don't think I'm subscribed to him, but I think at one point he canceled his channel or did something to his channel. So I don't know. Is he still around? I can buy a damn wrench off Snap Off Truck for that. Yeah, but it won't get you everything that we give you here. Yeah. Adventures is feeling better. Good, glad to hear it. Did they pay for the wrench? Did they pay for the wrench? Yes. Of course they paid for it. Yes. Tyke, what's going on, Tyke? There's our boy Robert. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. We've got enough wheel burner merch out there now. I'm thinking we're pretty much international, right? We got well, when Tolga finally gets his, Tolga's the last one. They're all out there. So we've got England, Pakistan, fucking Turkey, all over the US, Canada. Where else? I don't know. We got wheel burner shirts all over the world now. So we're actually quite happy about that. Wear them proud, man. Wear them proud. Yeah, 41. 41 going on 41 going on 18 though, right? In my case, I have to double check every single day. So Nick I won't even be saying where they're hanging around with Red Hawk. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, he does. Okay. Okay. I will I never had any problems with Red Hawk. I always got along fairly well with him. So you know, if he's still out there on YouTube and he's doing anything, I'll go hang out with him. I'll go hang out with him. He used to come in here all the time. He used to come in and hang out in here all the time. But I think that's when we had a different group of people that were all hanging out here, and I kind of think he just kind of followed along with a lot of them. But 21 got to buy beer. He's got to go buy beer. Why would you not buy the beer before you got here? Come on now, you should have had that all lined up. What's going on? I'll let him know you said hi. Yeah, do that. My voice just go up. Somebody grabbed me by the nuts there. What the hell happened? I made it to the second group. Yeah, you made it to the second group, Nick. I didn't have a lot of problems with the first group, but it wasn't doing a whole lot for my channel, you know. Oh yeah. I didn't pay for my wrench. You did. You just don't know it yet. Trust me, dude. I got a way of making people pay for shit and they don't even know it. No, I know what you mean. I figured you would. I figured you did. So anyway, you guys, let's bang away on that like button. I would greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much. You're a wonderful audience. Let's not forget the 22nd, right? We've got the charity drive. Let's just throw up some of this stuff here. We got some really. Let's go take a look at this. Bubbles. No. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. What is this? Those are the boards. Those are as of a couple of days ago. Okay, so that's what Mr. B's has completed to date, or he might have a little bit more, but that's what we're looking at so far. And I'm telling you, man, the quality and the workmanship on this is second to none. It's fantastic. It really, really, really is. And second annual charity of choice. There we go. 22nd at 1 p.m. for the Forgotten Angels. This is going to be fantastic. It is going to be fantastic. We are actually, I wanted to show you this one too. It was just, this one was actually kind of funny. Not bad, eh? There we go. I hit the wrong button. I just about walked out of my own live. Wouldn't be the first time. So yeah, we're excited about what's going on. And let me tell you right now, we do have I call it sponsorship help, but I'm just saying we've got some help now from some other channels. I'm not going to tell you who they are right at the moment, but they are channels, and these are guys that you know. So we do have some things coming to us. We are going to have merch to give away from our channel, a couple other channels. We're going to have other things to give away from selective other people. So it looks like it's actually winding up to be a little bigger than I kind of thought it was going to be. I'm going to be honest with you. I spoke with the organizers, Dave and Cindy, and they were fantastic people. They got their entire lives, their heart and souls dedicated into this charity, right? The Forgotten Angels, and it shows. It absolutely shows the top-notch charitable foundation. And talking to them, they're actually doing some reaching out on their end to some other people, some other channels. And when I say channels, I mean channels that are substantially like bigger than ours. Like I've got maybe 11,000. I think when I started this live, I had 10,999. I hit 11,000 the other day. I had 11,005, and then 60 is buggered off. So when I started today, I was at 10,999. So hopefully I got one more between then so far. But I'm a small channel, right? Compared to some of the other YouTube channels that are out there in the trucking and motorcycle genres and stuff like that. So there might be some interaction and some help and some pushing and some promotion by some other bigger channels, and that is absolutely great. That is absolutely great. It's perfect for me. Perfect with me. I can't even talk. I'm so fucking happy about it. I just can't even talk about it. There we go. You traded his wrench for goods and services. I think if I stick with the channel for a long time and be active in chat, you would get the wrench. You know what? I like the idea of having the wrenches. Don't get me wrong. Okay. It does have its purpose. When the first one I ever saw that actually did that was James Best. And I understood why he did it, because that gives all of you access to everybody else's channel. Right. But then on the other hand, it also gives all of you access to be idiots if you want to be, because you're all moderators. Right. So at one point here, it was getting a little carried away, and we had some other things going on with people that had wrenches. So we just decided that, you know what, let's just go get 5 or 6 people that we trust explicitly with the channel, that have our best interest in mind, and that's who's going to get the moderator status. And you know, the reason we picked 5 is because, you know, there's going to be a time where Bob ain't going to be here, or Tolga won't be here, or whatever. So if you've got 5, you're pretty much guaranteed that you're going to keep, you know, at least 1 or 2 are going to be here when you go live. So, and that's why we did what we did. That's the only reason we did what we did. So Bob's out, going to hang out with the kids. Attaboy. Firefighter Bob saying, see you. Okay, see you guys. Enjoy your time with your son. Peace out, Bob. Adventures. Hell yeah. Not bad. How the hell do you say that? Nefox? Nefox. This is me. Is that you? Nefox. Come in, Nefox. If I'm screwing up your name, man, tell me I'm screwing up your name. Can we suggest our YouTube names for the wheel? Absolutely, Sterling. Absolutely. YouTube names. If we want to do it that way, let's do that. Kamal says 11,000. Are we at 11,000? 11,000 would be great. 11,000 would be great. Important announcement. The first donation is here. Sterling asked the first donation. Do we want to announce who the first donator is? Do we want to announce? We can announce. How about we do this, Sterling? Whether it be on one of yours or one of ours, how about we announce the first one and the last one? You want to do something like that? If you want to do that, Sterling, go ahead and put the person's name up. As a donor, it doesn't matter. They don't have to worry about, oh, I don't want anybody to know I donated. Well, your name's going on a freaking wheel and everybody's going to see it anyway. So I don't think you got to worry about that. Sick bastard has 2 slots. We got our first 40 bucks, guys. Eric, thank you, man. Thank you. Well, you're in that group where that we don't have to tell you how important this is. Okay? We don't have to tell you how important this is. You know how important this is, and you know where this money is going, and you know what it's going to do for these kids. So, you know what, bastard? Bang on you. Sick Bastard has the first donation. He's got 2 slots of 40 bucks. You the man, boy. You the man. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Tyke's on his way to Germany. Speaking the Deutsch, boy. Hey? Speaking the Deutsch. Don't eat too much don't eat too much wurst, but German beer is a different story. I'll have to take your word for it. Safe trip and enjoy the time, Tyke. There you go. There you go. These are Robert, make some video. Sorry, my dog's laying on her blanket and she's dreaming, right? So she's actually laying here and she's laying on her side. She's a German Shepherd, so she's a big dog. And she must be dreaming she's running or something because all 4 paws just started running. It was like, it just caught my attention out of the corner of my eye here. I'm like, what are you doing? So, Robert, when you get over to Germany, or do me a favor on this trip, start recording. These were the videos that you were making that I really, really, really liked, right? The shit you were doing when you were getting on the boats and going over or going through the tunnel or whatever you were doing, and then getting over to Europe and this side of the road, that side of the road, everything like that. This is the type of shit that I really liked watching you do. So do that. Do that. Well, just start recording these. And I know it's a lot of work and you got to make the videos and edit the videos and all that shit. Trust me, nobody knows better than me. But go get that done for us because, man, I love that. Yeah, amazing, Sick Bastard. Very good. Very awesome, Sick Bastard. Thank you, Sick Bastard. Sick Bastard's got the first 40 bucks, got the first 2 slots. How ironic, eh? They won. Because she's a German Shepherd and has been hyped when she heard her name in Germany. Yeah, probably, eh? Hey, whoa, APSA. APS. What? Okay, I'm just going to go. How about I just go APS? We're going to go APS. What's, brother? Love the vids. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I really do. If you're watching the vids and you're taking the time to do that, I really appreciate it. And do me a favor, if you're watching them, leave a comment and tell me what you're thinking. Whether you like it, you don't, you agree with what I'm saying. If you don't agree with what I'm saying, that's fine, right? I don't have all the answers. I'm not always right. If you see something or I say something that you don't like or you don't think is correct, say so. Leave a comment in the videos. It helps us a lot when we're going to make other videos, right? I like the shirt, but where's the bike? I'm coming to take yours, bro. I'm coming to take yours. I've got it. I'm ready to go. Got the 501 Levi's. Boots are up there. Just need the bike. I'm coming to take yours. Keep it running total Sterling and then email me later with each person and how many slots. There you go. Tyke's going after all the Wiener Schnitzel. I think Tyke qualifies as a Wiener Schnitzel, doesn't he, Nick? He might qualify. What cigar are you smoking? Well, this is a Cohiba, but it's a small Cohiba, and it's a one, not a one-off. It's one I've never tried before. It is a Cohiba. Hold on, I'm just pulled I put the ring in the ashtray. It's called a Cohiba Connecticut. I've never tried it before. I've smoked a lot, like the last Cohiba I had. Actually, I smoked it this morning. It was a Cohiba Blue. I'd never had that either. But this Connecticut's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not a big Cuban cigar smoker. Like, I smoke cigars, but I'm not a big Cuban smoker. And these Cohibas are Cuban, and they're not bad. I'm not a big Cohiba I'm not a big Cohiba fan. Like when it comes to Cuba, I like Cubans. I like Monte Cristos and Romeos. I've always found that the Cohibas are overpriced, first of all, and they're not as smooth and not as well put together. Now that's just my opinion. I'm gonna have anybody in here that's a diehard cigar smoker is gonna jump all over me and go whatever. But this one ain't bad. It's not bad. Although it's gonna be this is a fast cigar. Like I lit this. When did I light this? 52 minutes ago, and I'm almost done. Right? And I haven't even been killing this. I could have smoked this in about 15 minutes if I wanted to. What cigar? Yeah. I will in a couple of weeks. Need to get set up. All right, man. Looking forward to that, Robert. Looking forward to that. I really, really love that shit. Good fucking luck. Oh, 2-4, you just don't know. You just don't know. You do eventually have to leave the house. You do eventually have to go to bed. And you will eventually at some point or another climb on top of your woman. And at any one of those times, I only need a blink of an eye and that bike would vanish. Babe, Piper's bed is against the wall. Look at her head just lifted. It's against the wall, actually. If you want to put it down, she might be more comfortable. You know what? She's got the big blanket out there. She's almost made a nest out of it. Here. Hold on here. Just sleeping away. She knows we're talking about her. See her eyes open? There we go. What? You know I'm talking about you, don't you? APS apps is all right, and it's Anim and Sword. Dude, your name is killing it, but it's killing me even more. So if APS is all right with you, let's roll with that, man. Let's roll with that. Tap the three dots. Tap the three dots up in the right corner. Screen falls down. You'll see that little thumbs up button. Hit thumbs up button, push. Thumbs up button, push. Look at that. Holy fuck. I'm pretty good, eh? How many of you can do that? Okay, I guarantee you there's at least 10 of us right now trying it. I promise you. There's 10 of you right now. You're trying it. Yeah, I feel you. I like acid. Oh, you smoke acid cigars, do you? Okay. I'm not a big fan of them. I've tried a couple of them. They were actually given to me as a gift, and I can't remember what they were. They weren't the greatest, but maybe I'm just an old traditionalist. It's because the acid cigar market's fairly new. Cuba, Mark Twain, Romeo, Julieta, and a bunch of others. I like Romeos. Like my two favorite Cubans are the Romeos and the Montes. If I'm gonna have a Monte, it'll be a Monte Cristo number 2, and the Romeos. I got no problem. I can smoke any of the Romeos, any ring size. I missed my chance this morning. That's what you think. How do you know? Your bike might still be there, but maybe we were just sizing you up to see what was going on. We were timing you, from the time that you started to the time that you finished. It only took 11 seconds. I only needed 8. So now we know how much time we've got. We're good. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Cuban cigars are overpriced because of the embargo, as I know. Forgot the details about. Well, the embargo is only on the U.S., right? It's only on the U.S. There's no embargo in Canada. I can get as many Cuban cigars as I want up here. They're not embargoed. They're a little pricier, probably because they got to go a little farther, right? But it's also the name, right? For 50 years, Cuban cigars were the shit, right? They were, everybody had, even U.S. presidents had a box of Cuban cigars on their desk, for Christ's sake. It was the thing. But then along come the Dominicans, and along come the Hondurans and the Nicaraguans, and they start rolling their cigars. And guess what? By 2022, their cigars are on par with the Cubans. And by 2024, in my opinion, they're better than the Cubans, and they're less, and they're less. So there you go. Brian, you can ride Red Lady Sportster if you can handle it. You know what, Sterling? I'll come down and take it first. I'll try it out. I'll try it out. I'll see what I can do with it. Press and hold the screen as well. Actually, I learned that this morning. I was watching somebody else do a driving video, and Trucker Zeus was his name. I put him up in my community. Really good guy. Really good guy. I loved what he was doing. I liked the way he was doing, and his operation was set up and the way he was doing it. But anyway, his moderator in there, I think her name was Heather. She said the same thing. I didn't realize that if you just touch the screen and hold it, that will drop. And then you get all the same options, right? Then you can hit the like button. When I come out to say goodbye, I have a treat for her. Oh, you'll have to bring mine too. It's in the freezer. I forgot to bring my treat out. Dar, I want a treat. Yeah, you got to bring Sterling a treat as well, would you, Dar? Or actually, just put it in an email. Sterling's good with that. Just put it in her email. Nope. She's cold, eh, Sterling? She's a tough bird. She is a really tough bird. That's tough. Why do you think I look like the way I do? You think I just naturally look like this? No. Dewana's mate. There you go. Trucker Zeus channel link. There you go. There is Trucker Zeus. That's his it was actually, I like the way, like I said, I like the way he's set up and the way he does things in his chat. He turns his chat comments off, so he can't even see them. So they're off. I already sent you a set of boobs in your email. Oh, but they were mine though. And you didn't seem to mind it. But anyway, he turns his chat off. So he can't read the chat. He can't see the chat. But he's got two moderators on his channel. And they actually, it's really cool the way he just talks as he's driving, as if there was a passenger in his seat and he was talking, right? And he just talks away and chit chat this and that and whatever he sees and everything like that. But the two moderators in the chat actually keep the chat rolling. And it was well done. It was actually really well done. So I really enjoyed myself. I did not realize that it was an all ages channel. So I was warned about my language. I didn't say a swear word. I said something about, yeah, that sucks balls. And the comment was taken down, but then their moderator was kind enough to tell me that, this is why and da-da-da. And I'm good with that. If that's your channel, same with Ernie, there's not a whole lot of swearing and cussing and shit that goes on in Ernie's channel. So, but it was pretty cool. I don't take that personally. If that's your channel and I step out of bounds, please let me know that I've stepped out of bounds, and they did. And we just carried on, but as usual. Bastard, you're such a bastard. You got the first 2 slots, buddy. They're all yours. Congratulations. Thank you very much. You're the man. Good job, brother. Crudy Craze with Dar. Dewana introduced him to me back in the time, ma'am. He's a cool mate for sure. And his dogs are absolutely clever. And the majority of human. Oh, yeah. He's got the 3 in there. One of them is Zeus. The other one is, what was the shepherd? The shepherd. Either way. It was pretty cool. Although he's got 3 dogs in a 2018 VNL 760. So he's got the smaller of the Volvos. Now it's not small, don't get me wrong. It's still a decent size, but I don't think I could put 3 dogs. I couldn't take Piper in my truck with me. No, I couldn't. It's just too, she's too big and it's just not enough space. And German Shepherds drop hair. Like I could bring her over here right now and just go like this and pat her and fur would just go poof off of her. So I don't think I could handle that. But he does. He's got 3 of them in there and they're all healthy and they're all looking good and he's looking good. And anyway, if you guys get a chance, definitely check him out. I enjoyed him all morning. I was listening to him while mowing the lawn or outside, and then I was listening to him while cleaning the pool, and I was listening to him. And so duct tape, I made it. Where you been, boy? What took you so long? What took you so long? Where's your note? Where's the note from your mother, son? We want to know where you've been. What took you so long? Telling you, people. Duct tape, you legend. Well, if you say, yeah, okay, he's a legend. Let him have that. Thank you, everyone who is involved and helps these peeps out to all of our supporters. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although somebody's asking you, what bank did you rob? You were at the bank. You weren't there. It wasn't your bank. Right. You were just at the bank. He didn't say he was at his bank. He said he was at the bank. He was doing, I was doing banking. Now that's depending on what kind of lifestyle you live. Doing banking, there's a broad spectrum of how far that can go this way or that. Some people are doing banking, they're going in and, depositing their social security check and then going out. Other people are going in to do banking. They've got, a Glock, a Beretta and an AR. And they're going to do some banking, Which one were you doing there, bastard? Brian, I'm missing in the, what? I can't see that. I'm missing something in the something. Your emojis don't show up on my screen. Hold on. Let me look down here. What does this say? No, it doesn't show me. It doesn't show me. Bastard saying, I wish. Duct tape is laughing his butt off. Tyrannus is finally here. You see, we can't give Tyrannus fucking shit for being late because, we're lucky he can tie his damn shoes in the morning. So the fact that he made it here is it's a miracle. So if he comes in late, the fact that he even found his way here is incredible. So duct tape, you got no excuse. You can count past 21 without taking your shoes and socks and underwear off. Tyrannus, you got to throw him a break because, whatever. The fact that he's here is just incredible. So he's not typing any of this. It's talking text 100% for Tyrannus. He has 10 more days sick. Yeah. What's going on there, Mikey? What's going on there, Mikey? I have, if you sent the second one, brother, I have not listened to it because just as we were doing all that, we were starting all this. But I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything. But anybody who knows, like the original Wheelburner song and that blues intro that I open with every single time, that was written, composed, put together, and given to us out of just pure love. Mike gave them to us, and this guy here is the guy that sings them and writes them for us. So that's Mike Campbell. Fantastic job. And let me just say this, guys. If you like that blues one, and if you like the original Wheelburner one, Mikey might have something cooking in the oven for you, right? We might have something else cooking in the oven for you. So there you go. There you go. Love you, Mike. I meant the driving stream. Oh, okay. Finally parked for the day. Master don't want me touching my phone on duty. You know it. You know it. And you know what, Tyrannus? Master is watching. Man, whether you know it or not, somehow or another, Master is watching, right? Nothing you can do about it, brother. I'm just busting your chops, Tyrannus. You know I love you, man. So far, 40 has been raised for the Forgotten Angels. Very good. Very good. But guys, you guys, when we announce this, we're going, yeah, we're going to nail this. We're going to do. Well, now that it's here, put your money where your mouth is, folks. If you don't got it, fine. It's been a tough year for a trucking industry. It's been a tough year for everybody. I know that. Believe me, I can appreciate that. I know. But if you don't have it, don't give it. But if you do have it, we want it. And you guys were all gung-ho and balls to the wall going, come on now. Come on now. Let's go. Let's get this going. We're going to raise this. We're going to raise that. Well, you know what? Let's get it going. Right? Sick bastards thrown in the first $40. We got $40. So let's get this going. And I'm going to chirp on this every single live between now and because it's going to, according to Dar, it's going to end. We're closing this out at 8 p.m. on the 21st, the Friday. So between now and the 21st, I'm just going to sit here and keep chirping about this and chirping about this and chirping about this. If you're unsure about where your money is going, please, Tolga, throw up the link or throw up the website for the Forgotten Angels. Please go check out the Forgotten Angels. See what they're all about. See where your money is going. I promise you, if you've got an extra $20, you will not be pulling it out of your pocket fast enough to give it to us, to give it to them. Okay? I promise you. It is a fantastic charity and a fantastic cause. I work for a slave driver. Yeah, so do I, but I only say that when she's not looking, right? Eventually, they'll want drivers to cut off their dicks to become... Well, I tell you what, Tyrannus, you go first. you be the first one to cut it, brother. You be the first one to cut it. Ain't gonna be me. Ain't gonna be me, Jack. Oh. Excuse me. Tolga saying gladly. Everyone share all they can and get this message out to people who want to support. Absolutely. There's the website for the Forgotten Angels. Fantastic. There's hey Sterling, I got my treat. What? You're not going to smell like a cigar just from walking through here. Oh, she's fine there. What are you doing?
He's so rude.
No, she's good.
Okay, I love you.
Are you leaving now?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, she's getting ready to leave. You guys ready? Oh, you're still here? Okay, I have to hold on. Give kiss goodbye. Why would you do that?
I'm gonna do it because you didn't say it. You're terrible.
I'm a terrible husband. Oh my God. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? Apparently I'm a terrible husband. Good Lord, man. I'm a terrible husband. Don't pick up any hitchhikers. Yeah, no shit, eh? No shit. Excuse me. It's all for charities. It's all for charity. It's all 100% for charity. Now, again, let me get it up there. You know, this is for the US guys. You know what? This is where you're going. You're going to Sterling's Cash App and you're going to Sterling's PayPal. Okay? That's where you're going with your donations. Can you believe that I dress up to go out and got my hair and do my hair and I got zero compliment? but he compliments me when I look like a bag of shit. You know what? Maybe I just like my woman looking au natural. You know, maybe I just kind of like my woman looking au natural. She looked good. She looked really good, actually. She smelled even better. I'm starting to wonder if she's actually really going to a concert or not, right? Uh-huh. Let's see. I'm going to go. Bye, honey. I'm going to a concert 2.5 hours away in Toronto. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't worry. We'll be home tonight. Yeah. Okay. We'll see you tomorrow. Maybe see you tomorrow. Dar should come on live for compliments. Bastard. Oh, you're killing me. Bastard, you're killing me. That's the first thing she said to me. You didn't even compliment my hair. It's like, son of a bitch. Bastard. Matter of fact, you know what? Sterling, give him back his $40. Give him back his $40. Give him back his donation. Bastard, takes his money back. Son of a bitch. Darsha, come on alive for compliments. Nah. Mr. Bees, howdy from North Carolina. Mr. Bees, good to see you, sir. Good to see you. I just let me see. What did we do here? Mr. Bees, we had this. This is what we've got. This is the last one that you gave us, and that's what we put up. So that's where what and I think you were saying that that's a couple of days ago. So there might be some more done by now. So these are Mr. Bees cornhole boards. This is what you guys are throwing your money at. Your $20 donation is going to these boards. Okay. These are handmade, handcrafted, hand painted, hand everything, hand over hand, for Christ's sake. That's what these things are. And this is the one and only Mr. Bees that is doing these for us. And this is his contribution to the charity. Okay. These here, when he sells these regularly to normal people, these things got a $500 retail value on them. So all you got to do is throw $20 at it and get a chance to win a $500 retail $500 set of cornhole boards. So that's not a bad deal if you ask me. That's not a bad deal if you ask me. Sterling will care for the donations from USA side. Absolutely. Patrick Fleming, hello, sir. What's going on, Patrick? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let me I keep clicking just out of mistake, but I want to leave Sterling's Cash App and his PayPal up there as much as possible. So, oh my God, Tyrannus, now I'm gonna get kicked in the dick now. Enjoy yourself, Dar. We all love you. Yeah, enjoy yourself, Dar. We all love you. Tyrannus, son of a bitch. I knew he was coming in late for a reason. Cornhole rocks. So much fun. Well, you know what, Mikey? You throw $20. Throw $20 at my Cash App or email money transfer. The money goes to the Forgotten Angels, and you get a chance to win those boards. You get a chance to win those boards. We're going to put everybody's name goes on a spin wheel. And then on the 22nd, when we have the main charity drive that day, the wheel's going to be spun. There's 1,000 slots on that wheel. So we're going to try to fill as many as we can. And you get a chance for you can buy as many as you want. You can put, one slot for $20. You can buy two for $40. Bastard's already put $40 in, and he's got 2 slots. So for $20, every $20 will get you one slot. So you put as much money into my PayPal or my email money transfer or into my email, and Dar will put your name on the board, and all that money, 100% of it goes to Forgotten Angels. Dar is going to go. Dar is going to do the hokey pokey. I don't know. She told me earlier what band she was going to go see. I never heard of fucking any of them. To be honest with you, I haven't heard of any of them, so I couldn't tell you what she's going to go see. She may just well be doing the hokey pokey, bro. I don't know. I don't have a clue. Yeah, I have more done, and I'm working on them. I am watching a movie. It's got about 20 minutes. I know you will still be on. Well, actually, I was gonna cut it down in about 19 minutes. We were gonna end this. I'm just kidding. Tolga saying goodnight to Dar. She'll trust me, Tolga. She'll have a good time. I'll make sure she tells you all about it. Be back in about 20 minutes. We'll be here, brother. We'll be here. Don't you worry. It's a couple of punk bands from way back. Might even do the moonwalk. Oh man. Brian is being a good boy, staying home with the kitties. Someone has to keep her cats company. Actually, the cats there's 4 of them. They keep themselves company. They don't need me. I'm here for the dogs, right? I'm dog sitting. There's nothing you could do. You know what? Occasionally the ladies need a night out. You know, when your daughters are and they're in their mid-20s and they go into the concert with their mother and the mother looks the same age as the bloody daughters. Hey, what can you do? If Dar is doing the hokey pokey, that's where my money is going. Yeah, well, I could elaborate on that, Mike, but yeah, I don't want to be getting served with divorce papers on Monday morning, right? Sweet deal. Sorry, guys, something just flashed here. I just want to check. Dum 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 dum. Nope, we're all good. We're all good. Don't you worry. It's okay. It's okay. I value a night in the house with myself to sit around in my underwear and scratch. Oh, Tyrannus. I'm not even wearing pants right now, man. Scratch. I've been scratching, sitting here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm wearing jeans. But I do still have 2 kids home, right? Dar and Brianna are going to Toronto, but Madison and Rye are home. So there's no running around in your underwear. But believe me, there are times like this is a big house, right? Now I don't have a lot of property. I've got just over an acre, so it's not a lot, but it's enough that you know what? Hey, when there's nobody home and you want to jump in the swimming pool and it's nighttime, you can run around the whole property, run around the whole house naked, go for a swim, watch a movie, go for another swim, hang out, smoke cigars. Although when you're sitting in a lawn chair in the evening and you're naked and you're smoking a cigar, you better watch where your ash is dropping. Let me tell you, it hurts. It hurts. Folks, this stream is over 18 over 18 viewers. If you are under 18, please leave the stream. I appreciate that. Crap with the open door. Yeah. An acre is plenty. No, it is. It is. When we bought this house, we needed the bedrooms. Like this is a 5-bedroom bungalow, a ranch style bungalow, and it's got 5 bedrooms. And we needed the bedrooms because we had the kids, right? We got a lot of kids. But as the kids get older and they're moving out, we don't need as big a house. I myself personally, I would have liked like a smaller house and more property. Like give me like a 3, maybe a 4-bedroom and give me like 25, 30, 50 acres of land. That's what I would have liked. But it fit our budget and it was available and it was it's a nice house. And so, and we sold it. We just sold it on Monday. We put it on the market Monday night and we sold it Tuesday afternoon. So the house is now sold, gone. Crap with the door open. Let me tell you, I do that anyway. I have my own crapper though, right? Tyrannus, I got my own crapper. I can do that anytime I want. I don't have to close the door. The only one that might walk in on that would be Dar. So, but you know what? That's not my problem. I'm not walking in on it. So, I thought an acre was plenty until we got 15. Well, I'm like that as well, Sterling. You know, I'd really like to have. My ideal would be like a 3-bedroom house with a finished basement, so I could maybe build the studio in the basement, and then say like 25. Ideally, I'd like about 50 to 60. When we were looking out in Manitoba, fuck me, New Brunswick, we were looking at like lots, like 50, 60, 70 acre lots. That I would have liked, that I would have been all on board for. But that was pre-COVID. So this is fine. This was fine. An acre is fine. And it's on my property. The house is dead center on the property. So it's almost like I've got like a third of an acre up front, a third of an acre in the back, and the house sits on the other third. Plus we got a swimming pool. So yeah, it's all good. Congratulations, Brandon Dart. Well, thanks, man. Now the hard work starts, man. Now the hard work starts, right? Now you got to find a new house, right? The new house, is going to be in Alberta. So it's not like we're just looking down the street or we're looking around the corner or we're going 2 towns down that way, and now the hard work starts because now, and I'll be honest with you, it's the hard work isn't going to be on my shoulders, right? I'm just the guy that's driving the truck, and there's only 2 stipulations on the house. It has to have a garage, right? I have to have a garage, and I don't want a swimming pool. Other than that, Dar can pretty much have whatever she wants because she lives in it. I'm only home on weekends, right? Or every second weekend or whatever. So as long as I got a garage, I want a double car garage, and I want it has to have a finished basement, and it can't have a pool. I don't want a swimming pool. I'm not having it. I'll never have another swimming pool for the rest of my life, for as long as I live. Big dude. Now you got, now we're going to move. We'll get it. Kevin Cooley, how you doing, Will Burner? Where is James Best hiding out? James Best is over on Rumble. If you're looking for James Best, Tolga can probably put James's link up over on Rumble. He decided to give YouTube the big old FO, and I don't blame him one single bit. And he's been doing his thing of rapping and attacking over on Rumble. So he's been doing very well over there. Good afternoon, everyone, from the patio with my family. Just dropping in for a few minutes to say hi. Shannon, thank you so much for stopping in for a few minutes and saying hi. Just so you know, Shannon, the donation wheel is up and operating, and as of today, at the beginning of this live, donations are open to be. You can send donations. So for the spin wheel, we are sending. Americans are sending. It's costing $20. $20 gets you 1 slot. You can buy as many slots as you want. It's unlimited. We have 1,000 slots. So 1 slot is $20. 1 slot is $20. So send it to, I've got it up on the screen. U.S. residents is Cash App, is Sterling's Cash App, or Sterling's PayPal. Canadian residents, it's my PayPal or my email address. We are taking. Sick Bastard has already dropped the first $40. He's got 2 slots. So we are pleased to say that this has now started and we're off and running. And I'm going to be digging into all of your pockets between now and the 21st. This will go until 8:00 on Friday, the 21st. Have we started looking? Oh, hell yeah. We started looking weeks ago. We started looking. The problem, Bastard, is simply this. Housing out there for what we want it gets snapped up like that, right? And now we're living here. So by the time it hits realtor, or by the time it hits certain other ways that we're using to find our house out there, most of the time it hits, and within hours it's gone. So we've already taken a few virtual tours of a couple of properties that we were interested in and backed out and said no. We have Dar was out there a couple of weeks. Dar flew out a couple of weeks ago and did a couple of tours and did some looking around neighborhoods, this, that, that kind of shit. So, oh yeah, are we looking? Yeah, Dar is looking, right? Dar is looking. So, duct tape says it's going to be right back. And chicken coops. Well, there ain't going to be no chicken coops in the new one. I can promise you that. No chicken coops. Camille saying hi to Shannon Thomas Trucking, Red Lady, my lady in red, fuck it, man. Red lady's in the house. How you doing, baby? Good to see you. Keep control of your man. Keep control of your man. He gets a little crazy now and then. It's probably the other way around. She's probably the fucking wild one, and he's sitting there going, "Oh my God, what have I done?" I hit rock bottom last year. Draconian methods. You hit rock bottom last year. Was it drugs, alcohol, depression, anxiety, pussy? What was it? $40 has been raised so far. Last year, I almost cut my wrist in the bathtub with my infant Down syndrome daughter. Good Lord. Might I ask, what was the turning point? Because it's a year later. It is now a year later, and obviously you're still here because you're typing something on my screen and you're in my chat. So $80. Campbell, Mike Campbell is sending 40 as well. All right. So we now have a $40 donation from Mike Campbell. There we go. We're at $80. Let's keep it going. But back to draconian methods. What was the turning point for you? What turned that around? There's something in you must have clicked. Something in you must have grabbed. What was it? I'm speaking from somewhat kind of experience here. I'm a recovered drug addict. I bottomed out. I'm a recovered alcoholic. I bottomed out. For me, when I bottomed out, it was the death of somebody else. Somebody else died as a result of my recklessness, a reckless abandonment, my carelessness, and my stupidity. Somebody else's life ended because of me, and that bottomed me out. That was enough for me to bottom out when I had a crack habit, a coke habit, and a Jack Daniels habit. So there was a turning point. You're still here. What's your turning point? Everyone's saying hi. Where's the accountability? Where is the accountability? Are you talking about what? The accountability for what? The accountability in our lives? The accountability in this charity? The accountability in me? The accountability in what? $80 raised so far. Right on. Amazing, Mike Campbell. There we go. Not only is the guy giving us like some of the best music we've ever heard, but he's now throwing money at the Forgotten Angels. So thanks, Mikey. I realized my schizophrenia is causing my lazy eye due to my focus on one single eye of another. It's not that lazy eye can cause schizophrenia. Wow. I don't have any lazy eyes. I've got eye issues, but I realize my schizophrenia is causing my lazy eye due to my focus on one single eye of another. It's not that lazy eye can cause schizophrenia. No, a lazy eye can't cause schizophrenia. Schizophrenia is completely diagnosable problem by separate. There is no accountability in today's age. Unfortunately, bastard, you're very almost, well, I'm not going to say you're almost very right, but you are right. If you look around at the world today, everybody throws their hands up and goes, "It wasn't me. I didn't do it. It wasn't me." You know, I just watched it happen. He did it. I had no part of it. Yeah, well, that's a problem with life these days. That's a problem with people these days. That's a problem with certain generations, right? Certain generations, common sense, rules, accountability, weren't ingrained or taught. So, what can you do? You get what you get. Americans need to step up. Don't let don't let Canada win the donation tally. It's going to look real bad on you guys. Let me tell you. Okay, it's going to look real bad on you guys if the Canadians raise more money than the Americans, and it's a 70-30 split on viewers on this channel. Okay, it's a 70-30 split. 70% of my viewership is from the United. Actually, it's a 65, 65-30 and 5% comes from overseas. So you guys are 65-30 on the Americans. 65 Americans, 30% Canadians, and you guys are going to get your asses handed to you by a bunch of Canucks. Come on. The challenge has been laid out here. Come on. 2 spots for Sick Bastard, 2 spots for the Mike Campbell channel. There we go. I've also bottomed out before. In my opinion, God decided that it was my time. PTSD from public service at SA, clean 3.5 years. David, proud of you, boy. Proud of you. Good for you. 3.5 years. You know what? Keep it going now. Keep it going. One day after another, next day after another. Enough days add up to weeks, and the weeks add up to months. Months add up to years. 3.5 years. I used in the early days, I didn't count the years. I used to do it by days. So when I was like 5 years, somebody would say, "How many years you've been sober?" I go, 729 days or whatever it was. Now I'm at 31 years of being clean and sober. So I kind of lost how many track of days that is. That's a lot of fucking days. But 3.5 years ain't nothing to sneeze at, brother. Ain't nothing to sneeze at. The Republic has been lost. We're all Canadians now. Well, you may not want to be so quick to jump that border or climb that wall, buddy. Let me tell you, with what's going on up here right now, you may want to stay. You may want to start going south. Don't even think about coming up north. You may want to think about going south. Mexico's got a really good sound. There's more Canadians moving to Mexico and Panama right now. Panama, Honduras, and Mexico. There's more Canadians moving there than there is to the U.S. How funny is that? Okay. When Canadians are driving or flying right over your country because they can't live here anymore, but they're not going to your country either. They're going to fucking Panama or Mexico. Even had her in the shower. Wasn't me. I'm ashamed that I even know that song. Opiates and Xanax. Yeah, that's a pretty wicked mix. I used to get up in the morning and I'd have to roll a joint. First thing in the morning, before my feet hit the floor, right? It would be sitting, actually, it would already be rolled the night before, and it would be sitting on my fridge. And beside my bed, I had a bar fridge. So I didn't even have to go anywhere to get a drink. And I'd roll over in the morning and I'd light a joint. And I'd just lay there and smoke the joint. And then I'd get up and go into the bathroom, finish my joint, go into the bathroom, do my morning, whatever like that. And then I'd hit my first bump, right? First thing in the morning, hit my first bump. And then I'd be off for the day. Absolutely off for the day. It would be like, whoop, gone. And then periodically through the day, just keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. And sometimes it would go a day, sometimes it would go 4. You just never knew with that kind of chaos in your head. You just never knew how far or where it was going to end or where you were going to be when it ended. Believe me, I've woken up in some strange fucking places on other ends of the country, not having a clue how I got there. Once it wasn't even funny because I was shipped there. Didn't know. I just woke up there, but that's another story. There is no more civil courage anymore. There's no more civility. Courage is something that can be, it can't be taught, but it can be ingrained, or it can be shown, or it can be something. Some courage is something you can gain through life's experience, and by watching, having a strong, as a male, say, having a strong figurehead like a father, strong uncles, strong brothers. That kind of courage can be ingrained in a person, man or woman, that way. Civility, I don't know. Civility is a different story. This is what success means, David Edwards. Exactly. America has outsourced talent for decades. Canada is no different, dude. Let me tell you something. Canada is no different. Everything that you guys outsource, and when you mean outsource, it means like just about everything that you can look around right now. Everything that you can see is probably made in China, Taiwan, Philippines, and blah 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 blah, and it's all outsourced. Even when I phone, like my cell phone service is Rogers Telecommunications. When I call Rogers because I've got a problem with my phone bill or something, somebody in India is picking up the phone. There's not even somebody in Canada picking up the phone. All of that's been outsourced as well. Everything that we're doing is outsourced. Why? Because it's cheaper. It's cheaper. In India, they're paying that girl to answer the phone and deal with me on the phone. She's probably making $1 an hour. If she was sitting in the Rogers head office in Toronto right now, they'd have to pay her $35 an hour to do that job. So they outsource it. That's what they're doing. Saturn was captured by the demiurge, meaning time itself, along with matter as a constructive force of time streaming from the father to matter. Chronos Saturn is still the product. I don't have a draconian, bro. I don't have a clue on earth what you're talking about. This is not anything that I am even vaguely familiar with, man. Americans didn't build the railroads. Weird. No, they didn't. They owned them, didn't build them. I have no desire ever, no matter how much pain I'll never take another pill. Well, the old saying, they say never say never, but at some point you will get to a point in your life and you're going to go, fuck, I'm never doing that again. And you actually mean it, right? There are things in my life that I'll never do again. I know I can't say that I'll never do another bump of cocaine or smoke another rock of crack. But I can say that there is a very high probability that I won't, right? I will never say with 100% certainty that I will never pick up another drug or I will never pick up another drink. You can never say that with 100% certainty. But you can probably say that there is a very high percentage chance that I won't. When I say high, I'm probably in the 90s. I'm 54 years old. I've been sober and drug and alcohol free for 31 years. I've been sober over half my life now. So when you get to that point, this is the only way now I know how to live. Living that other way, I still remember it, but I can't see myself living like that. I've been living the clean and sober way of life for so long that this is what's normal to me now. And David, that's what I want for you. You get to the point where your sobriety and whatever is the normal thing, where it's the old tapes that kick in every once in a while from back when you were out playing around or doing what you were doing. When those tapes kick in and you just give a little grin and go, yeah, whatever, okay, and just carry on with your normal day. Because what's normal now, that's good living, clean living. I always like to say that I wouldn't trade my worst day now for my best day then. My best day then was not as good as my worst day now. And that's just the way I look at it. Please come to this community for the interaction. Well, I'll have 5 weeks to, oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. I wanted to congratulate you on that too. I'll have 5 weeks tobacco free this Tuesday, and I think that's an enormous amount of time for me, at least. Dude, that's an amount of time for anybody. Anybody. I am not tobacco free, as you guys know, but I don't smoke cigarettes. It's been I think about 8 or 9 years, maybe even more, since I quit smoking cigarettes. But I've always smoked cigars. Ever since I was young, I've always smoked cigars. But my habit these days, guys, is, like I said, I got another one lined up, ready to go. And we don't even have the unleaded. We got the leaded tonight, right? We're fully jacked. We're going to be fully jacked. By the time this live is over, I'm gonna have 2 cigars and 2 liters of Dr. Pepper into me. So I don't know how many of that. What is that in gallons? It's what, a quarter gallon? No, 4 liters is a gallon. So I'll have half a gallon of Dr. Pepper and 2 cigars into me. Yeah, somebody's going to be coming in here to tie me down because I'll be bouncing off the walls. Still killing yourself with soda. Draconia, let me tell you something. I survived 4 major car wrecks. 2 of them I should have died in. I've been shot and survived. I've been obviously a drug addict and an alcoholic, and I'm still alive. I smoked cigarettes, didn't kill me. I ran with some really seedy people back in the day and was able to be released from that life to pursue the life that I'm in now. And there were times and situations in that life where I should have been dead. I can't count on both hands how many times I should have died. But I'm still here. So I'm not worried about, my soda killing me. There's a list as long as my arm of shit in this world right now that's going to kill me long before this bottle of this soda is, or this pop or this Dr. Pepper is going to kill me. I guarantee you, because most of them I've already dodged, or I've been hit with, or whatever. So the fact that I still smoke my cigars and I enjoy Dr. Pepper, you know what? When you remove all of the things out of my life that I've removed from my life, but most importantly, the drugs and alcohol and the violence and the madness and the crazy and the insane, when you remove all of that out of my life and that's gone, and all I got left is a couple of cigars and some Dr. Pepper, you know what? Draconian, you got to throw me a bone. Throw me a bone. You want to take the Dr. Pepper? You want to take pop out of my life and cigars out of my life? And then what? Like, give me a simple pleasure. Give me something else. I've raised my children. I've got six beautiful daughters. My wife and I have raised 6 beautiful kids. They're all now adult. They're all in their 20s and 30s. They've got their own lives. I've done my job as a parent, and I'm still doing my job as a parent, but I've done my job. And that, give me another simple pleasure, and maybe I'll get rid of the pop and I'll go take up that pleasure. But right now, my simple pleasures in life are, smoking a good cigar, drinking some pop, and hanging with my woman. It don't get no simpler than that. If it gets anything more than that, you're just making it confusing. I love myself a good Dr. Pepper. Well, bastard, you and me both, bro. I love it. We care for and about everybody in here. We do. And that's why I say, you know what? Everybody's welcome in here. Jolt Cola. Oh, man, I remember that stuff. Do they still make that, Tyrannus? I love Diet Dr. Pepper on occasion, but I'm a coffee and water and with Mios guys. Oh, are you? Which flavor on them? I call it Mios or whatever. I know what you're talking about. The little blue or the little squeeze bottles, and you put them in your water. Dar buys those for me in the summertime. She'll buy those for me. And I got 4 liter or gallon jugs of water, and I'll just empty an entire one right into the jug of water. The blue raspberry is really good. I like that. And I like the orange and cherry. Jolt. I don't even think they make that anymore. I don't think they need to anymore, because now they've got Red Bull and Monster and everything like that, right? I have just looked at 4 different websites. Oh, we're getting fact checked here. Look at this duct tape. Give her hell, son. Give her hell. I've just looked at 4 different websites, and Canadians migrate to the U.S. the most, capital letters most, not Mexico. Well, you know what? If that's what the websites say, then I guess the websites must be right. But I'm speaking from the fact that, I know Canadians. I know a lot of us up here. I know a lot of people, and I know people that have left Canada and went to Mexico. I also know some people that have left Canada and moved to Arizona, Montana, and moved to the U.S. But of all the people that I've known that have left Canada, me not being one of them, but of all the people, more of them have left and gone down to Mexico, Mexico, Panama, and Honduras, more than going to the United States. But if the internet says, the U.S. is the highest, all right. I'm wrong. Jolt, sick bastard. Yes. Tab. No, that stuff was disgusting. Good enough. Drinking Tab was like drinking Fresca. Anybody remember Fresca? Ugh, Fresca was horrible. I love Dr. Pepper. Well, Red Lady, I love you. That's as simple as that. Mr. Pibb is too good. Oh, no, Mr. Pibb is not too good. David Edwards is here. He's a here. No, he's a there. I hate it. I hate when he's here. I hate when he's there. David, only users lose drugs. Absolutely. Believe me, I never lost drugs. I always knew where the drugs were. I had cocaine. I hate cocaine, but I love how it smells. After enough of it, you lose the sense of what it smells like. I was never big on that. Crack, on the other hand, when you're smoking crack, now I can't believe I'm going to tell you this shit because I don't want any of you to actually go out and fucking do it. But when you're smoking crack, the very first, I would say, dozen times that you do it, when you light it up and you get that first initial hit, right back here at the back of your throat, you're going to get, like on the back of your tongue, back of your throat, you're going to get a real sweet flavor sensation. And it is probably the best flavor sensation you've ever had in your entire life. And you will never, after like a dozen times, it goes away. You never get any more. But you will chase that flavor. You will chase that sensation for the rest of the time that you do crack. It's one of those mind fuck things. I love crack. I love cocaine, but I would be doing bumps of coke, running through life with adding rocks of crack in between while drinking Jack Daniels, or actually I was a Jim Beam drinker, but Jack Daniels, but drinking Jim Beam, and that would sustain me. That's what filled the tank, and that's what ran the motor, right? So it was fueled by cocaine. The ethanol or the octane was crack, and I guess the Jack Daniels or Jim Beam was the washer fluid? I don't know. I had to quit coffee as well for a few weeks ago because it was reminding me of the cigarettes. I don't even feel the same cold turkey about the nicotine anymore after quitting the coffee. Ooh. Never say never. I went on a 2-year pot smoking binge after 28 years without touching because of the CDL. Well, that's why I say I don't ever say never say never. I don't ever say never, right? So it's just the way it is. I will say that I won't say I'm never going to do it, but I'll say there's probably a really good chance I'm not. Heroes of the road, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. U.S. Canadian flags proudly shown. Thank you for that. I smoked more weed inside of 2 years than I ever did when I was younger than driving professionally. Yeah, dude, I can tell you right now, we probably, back in the day, we probably smoked fields of pot. I used to use it to get me going in the morning just to stop the jitters. Right? To get the jitters, the weed or hash, either one would be the first thing to hit my system. And that would calm my jitters down enough so that I could actually get out of bed, get functioning, brush my teeth, take my morning piss, and then hit your first bump. And then that would get the motor running. Right. And then start running running your day. So, yeah, weed. And then, when I would kind of know that it was time and we would start coming down, I'd start using weed. I start smoking weed again, and it would, instead of crashing well, off the coke or crashing from the crack, I would use the combination of weed and hash oil, and I'd roll a joint, but I'd paste the rollie with hash oil, then put my weed in it, roll it, and I'd smoke that, and it would ease the crash as I was coming down, right? So please donate. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back on that, okay? $20. $20. Sterling's Cash App and his PayPal are both on the screen. $20 gets you one spot on the wheel. There's unlimited spots. Give more than 20, give as much as you want, but $20 is the minimum donation, gets you one spot on the wheel. It is for the Forgotten Angels, heroes of the road. Go check out our community. Actually, here, why don't we do this for you right now? Sorry, wrong one. Excuse me, pardon me. There you go. On the 22nd, Heroes of the Road. On the 22nd, we are having our charity drive for the Forgotten Angels. Last year, we did our charity drive for the St. Christopher Truck Drivers Relief Fund. This year, it's for the Forgotten Angels. Google the charity. Go look at the charities just so you know that it's a worthy charity. I think you'll find that it is. And we are going to be raising money. All the donations will be going directly to the charity, so they won't be passing through my hands or anybody else's hands. Okay, on the 22nd, 100% of the money will be going directly from your pocket right to the charity, and you will be getting a cash deductible receipt for that. So that's what we're doing, and that's what this is all about. Okay, that's what this is all about. We are going to shave our beards. There are 6 or 7 of us that are going to shave our beards, and that's going to be I'd like to take a couple of hours. This is all coming off on the 22nd, and it's for charity. Sterling's doing his. Buck Brown is doing his hair. He's going to tiara a mohawk. So instead of getting a mohawk this way, he's getting a tiara mohawk that way. Who else? We've got a bunch of people. Nerd in Motion is shaving his beard. So we've got some really good, dedicated people that are going to step right up and get their beard shaved. And this is for a fantastic charity. I mean, this is for a fantastic charity. So you can't think of another charity. This is the only charity that I actually thought that we actually found that nobody in the entire charity. David and Cindy, who are the main people, are the administrators. They started it, they run it, and no salaries are taken. These people donate 100% of their time, which means they take the bare minimum to cover the costs to operate the charity, and then 100% of everything goes to the charity, goes to the kids. So that is what we are doing, and that is what we're donating for, and that's what we're shaving for. And we do it every single year. Every single year. Where the hell was I? I'm way down here. You guys are just killing me. And I bet the cornhole boards are worth more than $1,000, and you guys are getting a chance to win it. That's exactly right. Now, what we're doing today and between now and the 21st is the cornhole boards being made by Mr. B's. They have a retail value of $500. You can send $20 donation to Sterling's Cash App, which is right there, right, to his Cash App or his PayPal, and that'll get you one spot on the wheel. And then on the 22nd, the day of the charity, we're going to spin that wheel, and whoever's name comes up wins $500 set of cornhole boards. So yeah, we are really excited about that. So anybody that hasn't looked it up and hasn't checked it out, that's what we're doing. I just saw a name here I haven't seen in a while. Patrick. Where the hell is it? Patrick. My mouth gets moving faster than my brain works. So sorry, Patrick. I know you're in here somewhere. What is the donation for? Yeah, okay. Now we know that. Mr. B's is back. Fresca's still out there. Oh, that stuff was terrible. Tab was awful. Yeah, you're right. Patrick, there it is. Patrick Barnettson. Hello. Do you remember me still? I think so. I think so. Were you with us for, Patrick, were you with us for the convoy? I think you were with us for the convoy. Yeah, I think so. I'm sorry, man. You know what, Patrick? I run through so many names in over the years now. We've been this channel's a little over 2.5 years old. I run through so many names, man. If I don't have you and you weren't with us and then I've forgotten, I apologize. Sorry, man. But I think I remember you. It's the last name that's tipping it off. Cocaine can really rip up your septum and sinuses long term. Never mind being dead by 50. Yeah, well, those were my choices. Okay, I had two choices. When I bottomed out, Tyrannus, I had one of two choices. I could either know that I'd be incarcerated for the rest of my life, or I was going to die. Those are my two choices: incarcerated for the rest of my life, or I was going to die. I had to make a choice and I didn't want either. So I had to do something, right? There's something happening right here. I'll be right back in 1 second. I apologize, guys. All right. Crisis diverted. Sorry. That was inconvenient. I apologize. Yeah, that's why you stopped. Yeah, me too. Me too. You can go to prison and live through it and come out and then make a decision whether you want to go back or not. Unfortunately, there was not several, but a couple of times. Yeah, there's getting thrown in the drunk tank or getting thrown in county or something like that is not the same as getting thrown in prison. But, you know, you get thrown in the drunk tank enough times and then you end up with a small stretch here or you end up with a decent sized stretch there. And if that still doesn't wake you up to the fact of which way and what direction your life is going, you've probably got some bigger problems than you probably want to admit. Me, I did. So let's get this bad boy cut. Let's get this bad boy cut and there we go. Again, sorry for the delay. It was unavoidable. Everything's all right. I would imagine I'm probably about 25 minutes behind in the comments now, though. Well, everyone I knew who partied is dead at this point. Tyrannus, there's two of us left, me and Kelly. And Kelly was another one. Actually, Kelly was a guy that I knew since I was about 5. His backyard backed onto my backyard as we were kids when we were little. And I've known him since I was about 5. And actually, there's 3. Mike Manette is the other guy. He's popped in here once in a while, but I've known Mike since I was about 3. But Kelly was another one that he was involved in a particular type of lifestyle and walked away from it unscathed and was able to put his life back together. So, but other than that, if they're not dead, Tyrannus, they're locked up. And I don't mean they're locked up doing, you know, a 10-month or a, you know, an 8-year stretch or, you know, they're locked up. They're not coming out. You'll never see them. We'll never talk to them again or see them again, blah, 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 blah. So, I'm not one of them. Today, I'm not one of them. Today. Everyone I knew, physically, mentally, and spiritually. Well, you know what? That's where we sit today, right? That's the way I look at my life today, right? Spiritually, mentally, and physically. If all 3 are on balance, I'm good to go, right? If any one of those is out of balance, then there's probably some issues and I'm having some problems that day. That's just the way I have to run my life. You know, that's just the way I have to run my life. Quote, are you a good person trying to be bad or are you a bad person trying to be good? I think we're all good. We're all born good, Camille. I think you learn bad habits, you learn bad things, you learn learn by bad examples. Sometimes I think you end up being bad because it's an easier path to go down than it is to be good. And sometimes, and you look back and you go, sometimes it's more fun being bad. But in the end, I think everybody's good. So if you start out good and you can end out good, there might be some bad in the middle, and that's all right. Mr. Bees is saying, throw up the link. Are you sure? Are you sure? Let's do this. Hold on here, Mr. Bees. Okay. Let's. Dun, dun, dun. Dump, dump, dump. Copy. Now this, I don't know if this will work for everybody, and I don't think it will, but I do think it'll work for Mr. Bees because he is sitting on his laptop right now. So Mr. Bees, hopefully this works for you. We don't have the same kerfuffle we did last week, right? There we go. There you go, Mr. Bees. There is the link for you. Let's see if that works for you. Anyway, I am way behind in comments. So you know what? Let's just scroll here and see if anything jumps. Fart sausage. Yeah, that jumps out of my big brown cigar. You mean? Yeah. Okay. That jumps out. Mud log. Oh my God. What are you guys talking about? Roll. Hit the like button. Yeah. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. And right after you hit the like button, Brian made a fertilizer pickle. No, we weren't fertilizer pickling. We weren't doing that. Link works on the PC, no issues. All right. Oh, and it does, because look who's here. Look who we found. What's going on, my man?
I am here. Howdy, howdy. How are y'all?
Man, you're looking good today.
I'm getting there, man. I just keep getting better with time, like a nice glass of wine, man. We are moving along with the boards. I'm trying to swing it in the right direction here. There we go. I guess I don't know how to fucking zoom, dude.
Don't worry about it.
I don't think there is a zoom.
Don't worry about it. Here, we'll do this.
I see no zoom on my end.
Oh, here, how's that? We'll just throw that up. So
there you go. There you go. Everybody else, I guess, is going to have to zoom in from there. It's work in progress, moving right along. I could not break this down on my silhouette. So I actually had to cut out I had to print out a bunch of pictures and then cut out a bunch of stencils.
Holy shit, really?
So I've had to cut each one out. Yeah, it's been a fun little project, man. You know, every time I do one of these, it's something different, you know. So that's why I like doing them. So, but yeah, we got a ways to go, you know, on them. I've been plucking at it. I think I got about maybe probably. Well, let's see here. I did start on the silhouette, breaking it down, and then I did something. It was running slow, so I went to go refresh. And when I refreshed, it said, save work, don't save work. Maggie was jumping up at me. And the next thing I know, I clicked the yes button or the no button, and everything went away. Like 5 or 6 hours worth of work just went away.
Oh,
so
that's
I was
like,
yeah, so we went down the other avenue of going down and getting them all photocopied, and I'll just do it the old school way. It's not that big of a deal. I am that far. I know that I wanted to do like a backdrop type deal, and I'm still working on that.
right.
And then I got something else going on here and some of that. But we are plugging along. I know you're selling tickets. How many did we sold so far? 1 million? We sold
$1 million, not quite. We've got we got $80.
Nice.
Eight tickets so far. We're at $80.
Excellent. I hope it continues. I hope everybody's
I
going
hope so.
to broadcast it out on their thing. And I know you said something about you're going to stop on the 21st to take.
Yeah, we're going to stop at 8:00 p.m. on the 21st. Stop selling.
Right.
Only because it's going to take Dar like hours to get all the names on the wheel and get it all set up. Because it's not like you can put the wheel up and then just add the names as they come in. She has to put them all on a list and then, then create the program for the spinning wheel, or the program's already there, but then she has to pull it up and then she has to manually enter everybody's name. So let's just say, Mr. B's, you have 4 tickets. We got to put your name on the wheel. She has to put your name on the wheel 4 times.
Gotcha.
So it's going to take her a few hours,
right,
and it's going to take her some time, and she wants to make sure that she nails it 100% correct.
Yeah.
So we're figuring, I was saying midnight, but she said, no, we better stop at about 8:00 just to give her the time to get everything set up. That way, Saturday, we don't have to do anything. We can press go and we're ready to go.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
That's kind of what we're doing here. But let's give a little credit here. That picture right in there, like you're making these boards and you've done those painting, but that picture that you got in the middle there, the picture of the truck and everything in there,
right?
We get that off of who? We got that from. Didn't that come from Johnny?
We got the original picture I had seen on something that Guard Dog had done.
Guard
Okay,
dog, that's right.
and I don't know his real name. I just know Guard Dog. But yeah, we had taken the original picture, and I've kind of I broke it down,
Right.
and I'm going to change a couple of things on it and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But as we go along, I'm trying to give it some depth. You got to get all the backdrop work done first before you can start feathering everything all up in there.
Right, right. I hear you.
So, but if you look up at I got them up at the top. But I want to do the flames. Let's see if I can get them on here. Here. There we go. Sort of. Instead of them being all over the top, the way he had it, I'm going to sort of do something like that. All right. Something like that.
Okay.
Down at the bottom. So far, it's been a fun little project so far. I've enjoyed it, but I think I got like probably about 24 hours just on the actual flags, on this painting, the cutting this stuff out. It's kind of weird. You have to spray a little bit, let it dry, put another stencil up, let it stay. Otherwise, the stencils will stick to it. So break it down that way and covering stuff up and clear coating and all that. So I probably got about another, I would say probably about another 10 more hours to go on it.
That looks awesome.
To get it where we want to be. The rest of it, the lettering and stuff like that, is actually simple. This is going to be the hardest part. And then I have their emblem going on there for the Forgotten Angels, and I have your charity drive thing going on there down at the bottom. So it's we're working on it. I'm moving as fast as I can. So,
oh, dude, you're doing great.
You
got just under 3 weeks. So
yeah, we got plenty of time. So
okay.
So we definitely got that. And I think we're gonna do maybe another 2 more lives on the board, or
at least 2 more. We'll get you on for 2 more minimum.
Right. I got you. Okay, that's where we are so far. You guys can hang out. I've been just chilling out. I was watching. They had a lot of really good movies on today and stuff like that because it's our D-Day. It's our that time of the month. It's remembrance type deal. All over the world, really, it's the biggest loss of life that we've ever had in any kind of a world war throughout all the world. So
right.
Yeah, but that's what I was just hanging out, listening to that in the background and painting away over here, brother. That's what I was doing, and then you were on.
We got people in the comments saying, like, Bastard says that's talent. Camille says it looks fucking amazing. It's okay, Camille, you can say it. Fucking amazing. Bastard says it looks sick. Yeah. This is very impressive, man. This is really impressive.
I hope that it helps. I hope that we're going to sell a lot of tickets and stuff like that. And the person that wins it, don't be afraid to throw bags at it, man. I mean, it's a cornhole board, So,
yeah. Well, that's the other thing I wanted to say, that these are usable. Like, these aren't going to be you don't hang these on your wall. You don't lean them up against your garage wall. You take them out and you fucking use them. That's what they're designed for. They're built and they're built well enough that they can take it.
Right. If you see anything on them, like once they get clear coated, that clear coat really holds up. But you wax them and stuff like that, you take them down. Nobody plays cornhole every day. I mean, come on. They're hanging up in your garage and stuff. You get together with your boys and stuff. You scoop them on down. You throw a little light coat of wax down on them and stuff like that. You're out there playing. It's just a little protection. Just don't leave them out in the rain. And I don't see anybody that's going to leave them out in the rain,
Well, you think about it. If somebody was buying these for themselves, they'd be spending upwards of about $500.
Right.
Well, you're not going to leave a $500 set of cornhole boards out in the fucking rain, are you?
I would think not. I mean,
I would think not. So
so. I mean, I've seen people leave beautiful Harley Davidsons outside, so it's like,
yeah. Well, I saw a guy with a convertible Z06 the other day. It was sitting in the rain with the top off.
it is what it is. Yeah, so it is what it is.
It is what it is. Exactly. I'd take better care of the cornhole boards though than I would of the Corvette. Trust me.
I appreciate that. But
So
yeah.
is Mrs. B's there?
Oh yes, sir.
my darling.
Hello, sweetheart. How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Good. Well, you see, we're getting excited because I'm thinking that we're going to break $10,000 and you're going to be shaving Mister's beard off for us.
Hey, I'm looking for that daggone razor right now.
That girl.
And if I had
Oh, I love you, baby. I love you.
I will go buy a brand new one just so I can shave that damn thing. So y'all, please.
I don't know. I might have to buy my way out of it.
So I can shave his beard.
I might have to buy my way out of this one. I don't know yet.
You can't afford it, dude. You can't afford it because I'll tell you right now, the bar for that has already been set.
Damn.
Last year, for last year's drive, Spectre was supposed to shave his beard off, and he paid $1,000 to keep the beard.
Wow.
So unless you're throwing $1,000, which in your case would be another $500 because you're already throwing $500 for the boards.
Yeah.
So you'd have to pony up another $500 to keep that beard. So ask
He gotta
yourself
get his
now.
ass out there on the street and start working.
I got a whole stack of boards here, bro. We can talk.
No. Nice try, though, asshole. Good try.
I'll drop him off at the corner and I'll go pick him up later on.
No.
Yeah, I certainly hope that they sells a lot of tickets, man, because it is going to a good
I'm
charity.
hoping so too.
So it is
like we said, this is probably one of the most worthwhile charities that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I look at all the percentages of what all these nonprofits take home. They're in the 6-digit, 7-digit salaries. It's absolutely fucking stupid. I know that the Salvation Army, the guy he's still alive, believe it or not, but the government made him take home a check of like $1,100 a month. They forced him to because everything else was going right back into the company. And so he takes that $1,300 a month and he goes down and he buys all kinds of canned goods and he distributes it throughout some of the soup banks and stuff like that are there in town. But he's one of the only ones on the Salvation Army and stuff like that does that. You have the Samaritan House. There's another one, the Samaritan House. They're up there too, 96%, I think it is. And then you have, believe it or not, Steven Tyler's group, Jinx, I think the name of it is. He wrote a song about it. Jamie's Got a Gun. And it was all the proceeds go to that foundation and stuff like that.
I didn't know that. Really, I love that song.
Yeah, it's about battered women and stuff like that. So
really, I know what the song was about. I just didn't realize.
Yeah. I know that they're topped out. There is no overhead and stuff like that. It's all self-funded. But he's almost like 98%, 99% of what it is. But there's only a few of them, and then you have the fallen angels over here, or forgotten angels rather. You have them that I've seen. All the other ones, man, to me are just one big fucking scam. Pardon my French, guys, but
no, it's all good.
The Wounded Warrior Project's a $2.5 million a year overhead before anything even goes out, and then the markup on those shirts and gifts and stuff like that they do is incredible. They take a $1.59 shirt, not even made in America. Go figure that one. And it's self-printed by brothers-in-laws and sisters-in-laws, and then distributed. And they charge like $50 or $60 for the shirt on paper, so it's all one big giant write-off, And then they charge you, your $50 donation will get you a shirt.
Yeah.
It's a $2 shirt ideally,
I know.
But I know that Bill O'Reilly had issues with them. They can't account for a lot of money the last I heard. That might have changed. I'd like to see proof on it. I hate the feeling, that, as a matter of fact, towers for tunnels or tunnels for towers. Tunnels to towers is another one. The proceeds go to the 9/11 people, and it's 100% on that one. All the money goes there. So there's only a few, man. There's only a few.
Well, you know what? I want you to do me a favor and keep a lot of those in mind.
Right.
Because when we do this next year, I'd like to be able to give the people a choice, because I gave you guys the choice, right, to pick the charity.
Right.
So, but I never took the time and went and looked like the way you have to know which ones have the highest amount that go to the actual donation to the charity itself. So keep in mind a lot of those you were just talking about, or write them down or text them to get Mrs. B's to text them to me.
Right.
And when next year's charity drive comes, I'll give you the choice of 5 of those. That way there's no bullshit with, buy a $50 t-shirt or with a $50 donation, get a t-shirt bullshit. We'll cut that right out.
Maggie says hello.
Yeah. Hello there, Maggie.
Good girl. That's you. Yes, it is.
She's better looking than you are, buddy.
Hey, man, that's my baby right there, man. Yeah, that's Daddy's girl. She's now at just about 100. Heavy enough to where I don't want to lift her up to fucking put her on the scale. But she's rock solid, man. She's a great dog. She's got a great personality. I just can't say enough about the breed. I never knew it existed until just recently. So,
what is it? What is she?
She's a Bolquita. She's half American Bulldog and half American Akita. So together, she's 100% Bulldog. But we're a Bolquita. They make it, yeah. If you had to compare her to somebody, I would probably say Pete on the Little Rascals. Okay.
Yep.
So everybody knows like what range I'm talking about. Yeah. I've had Shepherds, I've had Rottweilers, I've had Dobermans, I've had other different breeds, mutts, Vizslas, Labs. This one here takes the cake, man. As far as intelligence goes, as far as being able to pick something up quickly, on the spot, man. It doesn't forget it. So
my Pit was a badass.
Yeah. Sassy was a great dog. It was sad, but she lived a good life. We gave her a good life. She lived a good long time. Sad putting her down, but it is what it is, man. They're only with us for a short period of time.
I got her, Brian, when she was 7 weeks old.
Yeah.
My mother had Alzheimer's. My brother had Down syndrome. And I got a book and learned how to train her to be a service dog.
She was
nice.
She was my service dog after my brother passed away. And I had a cop when we first moved here. He pulled up beside my car. And she won't having that shit, man. She come up off that damn back seat, man, raising hell at him. And he rolled the window down, so I cracked the window. He said, you ain't got to worry about nobody messing with you as long as you got that damn dog in the car with you. I said, you got it.
Yeah, she's definitely a character, man. She was a great dog. Other than that, though, man, this is who we are. I'm kind of just chilling out, but I got you to put on there and some fine lining. That's where we're at right now. Some feathering and stuff. So it's going to take a while. But I gotta wait sometimes, let the paint dry. So there's another movie on that I wanted to check out. I don't know how long you're going to be on. It sounds like you're going to be on for a while.
We're probably going to do I've got a full stick here. I've actually got a third one on standby.
All right. Okay.
And actually, my third one is holy fuck! You got to see this thing, Mr. Bees. Hold on. My third one. Hold on, puppy dog. You got to go pee. Yeah, you got to go. This is my third one. Look at the size of this tree branch.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So yeah, we as long as we've got these, we can probably.
All right, I gotta ask you, what the hell is that thing, man? What is that?
That is called. This is made by a company called CAO, right? A cigar manufacturer, and they've got a line of cigars that they named after motorcycle engines. So this is a flathead
Nice.
770. And then they got a knucklehead 660. Then they got all the way down the line. But this is their biggest. This is their bad boy, right?
Okay.
This is the big boy on the block.
So now, what does that cost? What does something like that cost?
Canadian, that one there is about 22 bucks. But I got them I get them off the reserve up here.
Okay.
So on the reserve, I think it was 12 something, like 12.25. And then if you kind of know the guy, you can shuck and jive a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got
I think for that there, I paid about 10 bucks Canadian.
No, that's not bad. That's not bad.
No, that's all right, man.
Yeah,
It's all right. Considering, you got Monte Cristos and those Cohibas, those two, I smoked a Cohiba earlier. Those goddamn things there, like, I'm not going to tell you, like, it's disgusting what you pay for those. So
I don't even know if I want to know, man.
You don't. You'd be cashing in your pension for it. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with all that. I got enough problems with that as it is.
Yeah, I tell you, I hear you.
I know I got to start selling some more boards, man. I got to go. It's been kind of slow, I got a couple things going on and stuff, and I got more boards coming, but I kind of backed off and was focusing on this. I got some time on figuring out the flag because of the original board. So the original board I still have over there pushed to the side, but that was like 10 or something hours trying to figure out how to make that work. Once I figured out how to make the flags work and stuff like that, I was able to drop them on here in just a matter of a couple of hours and stuff like that after figuring it out. So it was just getting to that point.
People are asking what movies you're going to watch.
I was watching one with Robert Mitchum in it. It was an old
going old school.
Yeah, G.I. Joe is a 1956 movie. So I've been kind of sticking with the older movies and stuff like that. I think the next one is the Leatherheads with John Wayne in it and stuff. So another World War II movie and stuff. So, but yeah, I've been catching up on my war movies and stuff because of the
nice
season.
Just so you know, Mr. Bees, sick bastard has now donated another $40. So now he's got 4 slots.
Nice.
Two donations. So he's up to $80.
Outstanding. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And we got $40 from Mike Campbell. So we're at $120 here so far.
All right, man. Moving it right along and stuff like that,
Right on.
And we got time. And I'm glad we did what we said with the time. And I'm glad that you also got in touch with them. So they're on board with everything. I think that just made life a lot simpler.
Mr. Bees, let me tell you something, man. I called down there and we were playing a little phone tag.
Right.
But once the line got cleared and I got hold of, I talked to both him and his wife, Cindy.
Yeah.
I shit you not. These are 2 of the nicest people you're ever going to meet. Okay. The dedication that they have for this charity, the time and the energy and the love that they put into this is their baby. This is everything. Hey, that's about enough. There's another dog outside. My daughter let her dog out. So she wants out. But anyway, and the more you talk to them and you hear it, and when they were, because I was on speaker, I was talking to both of them. And this is just like, I'm ready. I was rolling down the highway while I was talking to them, and I'm reaching for my credit card going, okay, I got to start giving you guys money. Right. Just like that. That's how touched I was by talking to them. So I was very impressed. And they're hoping to bring on some more support for us.
Good.
From their end. So I'm waiting to hear from them as well. So it's looking like we could really blow this open. So
yeah, I think if they was to start announcing it on their, I'm sure they have like a Facebook page and other pages and stuff like that they're on as far as the media goes. Start posting it there, the links and everything like that. The more the better, really. That's why I said I'm glad we started earlier. You was able to do what you did last year. I think it was at just like a spur of the moment
3 days. We did that last year on 3 days, bro.
Like 2-3 days, pulled that off and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that this whole thing works out for everybody. You know,
I also like the aspect this year that aside from the spinning wheel, right, which is separate, but aside from that, that nobody's getting their hands on any money. It's going directly to them. It comes right out of your pocket, right to them direct.
right?
And I love that.
Right, you can actually do the whole get the receipt because it's a charitable donation and all.
Right.
That. That's why I was saying once you get it set up with them, you know, you won't have to pay the tax, okay? Because it's actually an income on you. You ain't got to pay the Cash App or the whatever the app thing is.
Yeah.
You collect the money. That's 1.9, I think it is, or 2.6. Some people are paying. So you know, when you start mathematically adding this up, you know, $30 here. You wanted to donate 100, 25 is going to, once again, administrative bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what you're trying to avoid to begin with. You know.
Yeah.
That's why you.
We've also for the day of the drive, we're going to turn off the super chats.
Right.
Right. So no money can come through the super chats because YouTube takes 30%.
Exactly.
Well, why is YouTube getting any of this? So we're gonna turn the super chats off, and everybody has to donate on their own, like that way. So
yeah, just go directly to that link and stuff like that. That's for the.
It's gonna be. I think there's two ways. I think they're gonna either do it through. I think both are gonna be available. It's gonna be through a QR code,
right,
or a link, and you can probably do one or either. And again, you scan the QR code. It comes up, you put your information in, Visa, MasterCard, whatever, direct, whatever, and you hit send and it's done. Yeah. You know, it don't get no easier than that, man. Like how much more do you want me to break this down for you, right?
Right. I like the way you really look at the whole sci-fi thing, you know, from when we started in Star Trek, you know, we've really come a long way with the technology, man, you know. So
I'm not big with technology, but this is one of those times where I'm just fine with it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just fine with it. So
I can get on Facebook and I can go to YouTube and find you, and that's it.
You do that, baby. I'll be right here waiting for you.
I find so much drama shit going on with just the YouTube, especially with the politics. If I can find what I'm finding on just YouTube, I don't even need to see anymore because this shit's sickening enough.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, you got your guy up there. That's a fucking whack job. We got our fucking insane clown posse thing we got going on here. That's just fucking nuts. Okay. This guy shitting on the stage, sniffing little babies. I mean, give me a fucking break here, man. And you're telling me that there's nothing we can do about any of this? What the fuck are you what? So I'm still at that stage over here where I'm just baffled with it. I don't even want to see what the hell is on the other fucking channels, man. The Rumble and all that other crap. I don't. No.
They have a lot of the prisons in the state of Virginia.
Yeah.
They have had them on lockdown now.
They don't have enough guards. They don't have enough guards. You got the one prison over 100 fucking guards to the whole penitentiary. They're just walking out. They're like, "Fuck this, I'm done here."
They're done. They're walking out.
Yeah.
The gang. I've got somebody that I know is in there, and he's in there for life. And he said 99% of his day,
24-hour
he gets to go out to go to work in the kitchen, but when he comes home from work, he's stuck in his room. On the days he don't work, he can't go out of his cell.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the little job thing that he had with the food service thing, they're on 23-hour lockdowns basically. Okay, in a lot of these different prisons that are going on. It's just, and some of the stuff that's really happening with our police force. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Trump guy said something about he wants to indemnify the police department. They already got qualified fucking immunity. They're already pulling people out of their car and beating the crap out of them and shit. There's lawsuits all over the fucking place. Okay, for some of these guys, you see what's going on on the audits and stuff like that.
Well,
and now you want to indemnify that? I don't know about that. You know,
Well, I tell you
I don't
what,
know. I don't know.
I want one of those little brave little bastards
Nothing
to
you can do
put
about
their
it. anyway.
hands on this crazy ass white woman and throw her down, because I'm gonna sue the hell out of you.
If you live through it, shit.
There we go.
You know, they're crazy, man. I mean,
Yeah, I
I'm
know, man.
sorry to tell you, they're just.
I never
Crazy.
thought I'd live to say,
You know,
and I'm 64 damn years old, that I'm scared to death of a damn cop.
Well, you know what? You're not alone, Mrs. Bees. I tell you right now, you're not alone. I assure you of that. You know?
I mean, I didn't mind going out. Now I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
well, I don't know what the hell to do there. I'm gonna continue painting. I know that much.
All right, man.
If you
Carry
want me
on.
to put it on mute, I can have.
I'm gonna jump back up into chat here. So yeah, you guys carry on, and
gonna-
whenever you
I'm
want to
gonna
say
tell you-
something, just let me know.
Well, I am going to watch the movie. I got your ass on mute. I got you over here on mute, over here on mute, and I'm going to watch the movie. So I'll talk to you guys later on. Bye.
Nice. Okay, we'll talk to you in a bit, brother. There we go, guys. As you all know, there's Mr. B's. Those are the cornhole boards that he is donating for the charity drive, right? Excuse me, pardon me. You're a wonderful audience. Those are a $500 donation. Those are a $500 donation that he's graciously given us. He's donated to my channel for us to try to raffle off the money. So Sterling seems to be doing better over there with the donations. I've been kind of trying to keep track, but I can't, doing what I'm doing here right now. But I'm sure Sterling will keep us abreast of how much money has been raised so far. Told us some folks in this, welcome folks. This stream is for 18 over viewers. If you are under 18, please leave the stream. Only because, again, guys, I just don't want you to be a 13-year-old kid sitting there watching me. And like I give this example, your mom goes walking by the couch and she hears something come out of my mouth that maybe she doesn't agree with, or she's sitting there thinking, oh my God. And next thing you know, I'm getting an email going, my 13-year-old son is listening to you. Well, you know what? This is an adult content channel. We do talk about some bizarre stuff, and the occasional foul word will come out of my mouth, and I don't apologize for that. Seeing as how this is my channel. So speaking of channels, look who's here. I found this guy this afternoon. Zeus, good to see you, man. Good to see you. I am really enjoying, or I was really enjoying your drive today, man. And I really got to say, brother, because I did these drives, like I did the driving videos for a long time. And I got shut down, and I won't say anything more about it. You know, I said what I said on your channel, and I understand why what you did, but that's really cool. And I miss doing it. But when I get a chance to watch somebody like you do it, damn it, boy, you're killing it. You really are. And I like the setup that you have, the way that it is set up. You've got your chat turned off. You're not reading messages. You got what's Heather. I think her name is Heather, your main moderator in there. And her and the other mod you've got that they keep the chat going and keep it flow. And dude, well done. Well done. That's all I'm going to say to you. And I didn't realize that we have one of my subscribers here. She's also one of your subscribers. It's Dewana. And we love Dewana. Dewana is my girl. And I didn't realize that she was a huge fan of yours as well. So we both share. We're both sharing the love of Dewana. So, but either way, son, you keep doing what you're doing. You keep doing what you're doing. It was really, really cool watching you today. I was mowing the lawn. I jumped on the riding mower and was listening to you. Then I was cleaning the pool and I was listening to you. I wasn't in your chat, but the whole time I was listening to you. And then when I'd sit down and light a cigar and I'd get in your chat again and da 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 da. And I do appreciate, and I do apologize, and I did apologize to Heather because I think I let a word slip in your chat, and Heather said it straight, and I appreciate that. And it won't happen again, sir. I assure you. I just like everybody, I expect everybody to respect me and the rules of this channel. I will certainly respect and abide by the rules on your channel, and it makes no difference whether it's an all ages channel or not. I'm still coming to your channel because I had a good time listening to you today, man. Really good time. So just at the end of the day, brother, keep it up. And on the other hand, I can't believe you paid that much for fuel at the TA. Are you crazy? You made the comment that you weren't too worried about what you were paying for the price of the fuel, but you wanted the fuel tax because New York is such a high fuel tax. Well, I've been an owner operator for 23 years. This is my 23rd year. And let me tell you, bro, for me, it's both, right? When I'm route planning, it's the price of the fuel, the state tax that the state that I'm in and the tax. I plan my fuel right down to the mile. I'm not paying any more tax than I have to, and I'm not paying a penny more for my fuel than I absolutely have to, man. I was like, what is he talking about? But hey, everybody's a little differently. Sick Bastard has donated a total of $80. Awesome. Mike has donated $40. Fantastic. Buck Brown has donated $100. Nice. Nice. Buck Brown, look at you go. Buck Brown has donated $100. We're at $220. Mr. Bees has us muted, so he can't hear us, but oh, we heard it. So Mr. Bees, we're now at 220 for those boards, buddy. We're climbing slowly. Very nice. Trucker Zeus, in case you don't know what we're doing here, yeah, somebody say Dewana. Yeah, Buck, no kidding, eh? On the 22nd, every year, starting like last year was our very first one. Every year we shave our beards off for charity. So last year we did the St. Christopher Truck Drivers Relief Fund, and we raised $6,800. And we did it. We put that drive together on 3 days' notice, and we raised $6,800 for the St. Christopher Truck Driver Relief Fund. This year's charity, what I do is I put together a list of 5 or 6 charities. I put them out there for the viewers and the subscribers, and you guys get to pick the charity. So the subscribers pick the charity. This year it was Forgotten Angels. It is a fantastic charity. It is for the kids in the foster care system that when they turn 18 and they get they get aged out. Right? They have to leave the foster care system. And in a very high percentage of times, the system has failed them. By the time they are aged out, they still don't have the basics of life to be able to take care of themselves, to get a job, to finish education, whatnot. This charity will help them. Okay? This charity is run by a husband and wife who take a 0 salary. They take minimal money from the charity to cover the cost of the charity, of running and operating the charity. And other than that, 100% of it goes to the kids. And you can't find I challenge anybody to find a better charity anywhere. And the Forgotten Angels is at the top of my list now. They won, as you can tell. So on the 22nd, we're doing the drive, and we've got, it keeps bouncing between 6 or 7, but let's just say 7, okay? We got 7 guys, including possibly the gentleman on the screen below me there, Mr. Bees. Mr. Bees has agreed that if we raise over 10,000, we have to go over $10,000. So if we go over 10,000, he's going to, Mrs. Bees is going to shave his beard. And look at that beard. Look at that sucker. Oh, I'm going to be so proud when that one comes off. So Trucker Zeus, in case you're wondering what we're doing here, that's what we're doing. But today, starting today and up till the 22nd or up to the 21st, what we're doing is we're giving you guys the opportunity to win those cornhole boards right there that Mr. Bees is building for us. Okay, they have a $500 value. What you do is you can send a $20 donation to the Cash App, to Sterling Wheels Cash App, or to my PayPal. And that $20 donation will get you one slot on the wheel, right? It'll be a spin wheel. And then on the day of, and we have 1,000 spots on the wheel. And then on the day of the charity, on the 22nd, we spin that wheel, and whoever wins gets those boards. Those boards are going to be are the winning prize for who it is. So for a simple $20 donation, you got a chance at winning a $500 retail set of cornhole boards that are handmade, hand built, hand painted, hand designed, everything. So as you can see, Mr. Bees is working on them right now. So that's what we are doing here today. So far today in donations, we're at, I don't know what we're at. Sterling, I think we're about 220 bucks or something, 280 bucks, something like that. Buck Brown, 100, Sick Bastard, 80, Mike Campbell, 40. Very nice. Very nice. I'll drop another 900 to keep my hair. Show me the money, Buck. Show me the money, right? Actually, you can't. I'm sorry, Buck. You can't. Let's see Mr. B's. Look at Mr. B's laughing. You can't pay 900 bucks. Here's the deal on that. Anybody that wants to renege, the bar was set last year by Spectre. Spectre was going to shave his beard last year, and at the very last minute, he backed out and he offered he paid $1,000 to keep the beard. So 900 is not enough. The bar is $1,000. Anybody, myself included, that wants to keep the beard, it will cost you $1,000. So, Buck, your $900. Keep going. I know you've already donated 100, but that don't count. That don't count. And there's Sterling's Cash App. There's Sterling's PayPal. There we go. Mr. Bees can hear, but no speaking. No, he's listening. I think he's got a couple things. He's probably watching a movie, listening to me, and I bet you Mrs. Bees is probably chewing his ear off too at the same time. So either way, I'll do it right now. 900 plus the 100 already. What do you think, boys? I'll throw this up. There's 78 of yous in here. There's 68 of yous in here. I'll throw this at you guys. Buck Brown can keep the hair, but it's not 900 plus 1,000 or plus 100. The 100 was already given. You should have thought of this beforehand, son. That doesn't count. That's no way. And no, what? I'm more brutal than a drill sergeant. Hadn't basic. Well, you know what? Get over it. I'm just a lowly little Canadian truck driver trying to raise up a bunch of money for a real good bunch of kids. So
I have a question.
Hold on. I'm not finished my rant. Hold on. I got to finish my rant. So if Buck Brown, if you want to keep the hair, you should have thought about that. So you've already put $100 in. You got to drop another 1,000. So your total is going to be 1,100. Sorry. Last year was 1,000. This year it should be a minimum of a minimum above 1,500. Nah, we'll keep it at 1,000. Sorry, Mr. Bees. You go right ahead, sir.
My question is does the $1,000 buyout get tickets, or does it go directly to the charity part of it with no tickets as a donation?
No, you know what? $1,000 is very generous.
Yes,
and that's a lot of money for somebody to keep their hair.
Right. So is that just going to the donation?
No, we'll have to let them. We're going to have to let them get the slots, because for 1,100 bucks, Mr. Bees, you know what? He would deserve a good chance at winning those boards.
I think so too.
So yeah, Buck for 1,100 bucks, Buck. That'll get you however many slots that gets you, or however many spots on the board.
That's a lot of slots. Wasn't it Buck saying something about those boards were going home with him? I remember.
I think you know what, Mr. Bees, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Somewhere down the line, I remember a couple of days ago,
think so?
Buck was sitting there going, "Oh, I made." No, that's what it was. I made the comment. Remember, I made the comment about 1,000 spots, and
Yeah.
he said, "Oh, I think we're gonna fill those. Oh, I think those boards are coming home with me." Well, it's gonna cost you, buddy. It'll get $1,100. Will get him 100 spots on 1,000 spot board. That's not bad. Your odds are pretty good there.
I don't think that's right math because it's $20 a slot. So how many is that? That's
Well, just take 1,100 and divide it by 20. It'll tell you how many spots.
yeah.
Tolga, what's 1,100 divided by 20? Sorry, I'm smacking my mic around here. Either way, it's a 55 spots.
It's a lot of spots.
It's a lot of spots there, Buckaroo.
It's a lot of spots. Yeah.
What's going on, Michael? How the hell are you, brother? And Sterling can decide what I do with the boards if I win. Well, you know what? Buck,
Oh.
that's really generous. But I would actually say if you win and you feel like donating them, why don't you leave that to, why don't you give the chat, or why don't you give the channel, not even my channel, you would put it on your own channel and we'll support you. Put it on your channel and give them a list of 4 or 5 things, whether you want to donate them to Forgotten Angels or you want to donate them to whatever, right? So why don't you, you do that? You figure out what you want. Give us a list of what you want to do. Watch what Sterling says. Yeah. That's entirely up to you, Buck. You win them, they're yours. You do whatever you want with them. Although I would ask you at least use them a couple of times. You know, throw the bags, get it going. I'm doing wonderful, enjoying my day off. Attaboy. Same thing. I'd most likely say. Most likely. Okay. Well, I think Buck. Honestly, if you ended up winning them, and you feel like donating them, you'd probably give them to Dave and Cindy anyway, which is what I would do, right? If I end up winning them, because my name's going in there as well, I'm gonna eventually buy a couple of spots or whatever, and if Dar and I win them, they're going down to Dave and Cindy. So no, I'm not in cahoots. It's not a bad deal, guys. It's not a bad deal. I think for a $20 donation for 1 spot on the wheel, hey, that's not bad. Like I said, if you don't have it, please, no pressure. No pressure. Just come on by on the 22nd and have a good time and enjoy and watch and see what we're doing and have a good time. But if you can spare $20, right? What does it cost you nowadays? What does it cost you to go to McDonald's? Pretty much a 20, right? To go to McDonald's and eat dinner for yourself, you're pretty much looking at a 20. So knock yourself out 1 McDonald's dinner and throw $20 at Sterling. You can throw it at his PayPal. You can throw it at his Cash App. If I win, I'm donating it to the FA. So am I. Who am I kidding? If I win it, they're going down to the FA. They're going to put it to much better use than I will, because I'm only going to pull it out and use it, every once in a while, whatever, and like that. It'll probably go and get either re-raffled or get used or put to better use than I could ever do. So besides, I don't have to worry about it. My damn picture's on it. My face is on that thing. So wherever those boards go, I'm going with them. So there you go. There you go. Right. There you go. He said it. Well, that's I agree with that. I agree with that. Like I said, I'm doing the same. I think Sterling he's probably going to do the same thing. There's a bunch of us that are going to do it. Can you think of a better use for him? No, like I said, don't get me wrong. I'm going to play with them a couple times. I want to use them. Oh, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. So yeah, we got a good run going here. That's good. Not bad for day one. But just remember, between now and the 21st, I'm going to keep hounding you. Sorry, I'm going to keep hounding you. Yeah, you're right, sick bastard. Absolutely right. FA will use it a lot more than you will, right? Same with me, right? They will get way more, and the pleasure it'll bring to somebody else, you using it will be 10 times more than me, right? Let them have it. Let them put it to good use. Although this is really making me happy to show that what kind of people we got, in this community. Look at the community we got here, right? You guys are throwing money trying to win these cornhole boards that you're going to turn around and give away to the FA anyway. Like, what does that say about the people here? Right? We couldn't have a better group of people here. Fantastic. Back at their camp out in March, we held a motorcycle cornhole tournament. Well, this year's cornhole tournament, in March, if they're doing it again, guess what? They're going to be using those if any of us win it. If any of us win it. Now, on the other hand, guys, right? Bastard, Buck, Sterling, if somebody other than on any of us win and they decide to keep them, then you know what? Hey, no pressure. They win. If they win, they win. They can keep them. Special announcement from Sterling Wheel. All right, let's hear what Sterling Wheel's got to say. Zeus, Trucker Zeus donated, brother. Zeus, gracious. Very gracious. Thank you. Trucker Zeus is $200. Damn, boy. Damn, that's 10 spots. Trucker Zeus has got 10 spots. $200 from Trucker Zeus. Ladies and gentlemen, Tolga, put Trucker Zeus's link up in the chat, please. I know at this point here you guys can't go and see it, but at least you can maybe copy and paste it and go look at it later. Throw Zeus's link up there in the chat, please, Tolga, if you get a second. This is fantastic. You know what? These boards are already paid for. Like if we were buying them, I think we're at about 420. What Camille says, $420. $420 we're at so far, and climbing. Not too bad, man.
No, don't forget Buck over there, man. He got like $1,100 invested in it.
Oh, he didn't drop the 11. He didn't drop the other 1,000 yet.
Oh, don't count that man out. He's a good guy.
Oh, I don't ever count Buck out. I don't ever count. He may be small, but he's mighty. Let me tell you.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, is it ironic, Mr. Bees? Is it ironic that the number of the total adds up to 420?
That's just sweet. That's just sweet.
I thought you'd catch that, eh?
I'll smoke to that. Hold on.
Me too.
I
don't think mine's the same as yours, man.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just finishing up on some stuff.
There we go. Guys, there's Trucker Zeus. There's his link. I don't know if you can copy and paste and then put it into your whatever the hell that is, so you can go look. But I'm telling you right now, I spent about probably close to 3.5, 4 hours with this guy this afternoon, watching his driving live, and it was worth every minute of it. So, if you like the driving lives, like the way I used to do them, he's doing them as well. Please definitely go check him out. Trucker Zeus dropped $200. Buck Brown's dropped 100. Bastards dropped 80. Mikey Campbell's dropped 40. Yeah, you can copy and paste. There you go. Did Motobomb say something and I missed it? Let's go back up and see what Motobomb said. Did I miss something important? I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't. So yeah, you can copy and paste it. All right. All right. Like I said, it's well worth the watch. Zeus, very generous. I appreciate it. And more than me appreciating it, the community appreciates it. But even more than that, the kids are going to appreciate this, right? They really are. So, I assure you, driver to driver, man to man, channel to channel, this money is going to a very good cause. It is money well spent, you know? Zeus has also said, and please donate them as you wish. Thank you. Well, Zeus, if you're going to give me the choice and you're leaving it up to me, if your name comes up and you win, and you're saying that I can donate them, I'm going to give them to the Forgotten Angels, the charity itself, because they will put them to much better use than we will. Right. So if that's your choice and it's your decision, and if you win them, and you're going to leave that to me, I'm telling you right now, that's where I'm going to send them. Okay. Mr. B's is down in North Carolina. That's where those boards are being made. So it's a short little jump from where he is down in North Carolina down to Florida where the charity is. Yeah, there we go. Throw some more chats up there. Throw some more channels up there. Every one of these guys has a channel that they're working on. Sick Bastard has a really good channel going. I enjoyed his live, or not his live, his video yesterday. This fly is going to kill me. This fly is going to be the absolute life of me. Come on. Where's my dog? Hey, take care of this for me, would you? So here we go. Yeah, Sterling Wheel's Cash App. There you go. It's a $ Sterling Wheel is his Cash App. Sterling's PayPal. There you go. Either way, that's you can donate through there. My PayPal is at Wheelburner. Wheelburner Express, and my because we are Canadians, we don't have Cash App, but as a Canadian, for the Canadian people in here, you can donate to me through my PayPal, obviously, or you can do it through e-transfer. Right, as a Canadian, you know what those what e-transfers are. So an e-transfer, you can donate to wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com, my email address. Okay. And that's how we're doing it with Canadians. The US residents are going to Sterling, and the Canadians are coming to us. And that's kind of what we're doing here. It is a minimum $20 donation. Okay. A minimum $20 donation. Again, though, if you don't have it, don't send it, please. Okay. If you don't have it, don't send it. There we go. Thank you, Tolga. And all of this that we're doing today and between now and the 21st is for those boards. Any money collected will be for those boards. And guys, even though my super chats are turned on right now, you cannot send super chats. Any super chats that are sent to me will not go towards the boards. Okay. Only because, for the simple reason is that YouTube takes 30%. Right. And I don't want anybody other than those kids to get a single penny of this. So we're doing it this way, and we're cutting the YouTube option out. I'm sure YouTube's not thrilled with that, but you know, it is what it is. If YouTube wants to turn around and pony up their a portion, then maybe we'll allow it. But I don't see YouTube doing that. So there we go. 420 has been donated so far. Good job so far. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. There's a bunch of us in here. Sterling, Buck, myself, Sick Bastard. This means a lot. This charity means a lot. I am late on board to find this charity. But now that I am on board with this charity, and I've talked to these people, and I've done research, and I've looked, and and we're doing all of this. I mean, like, this means a lot, not just to myself and Darlene, but it means a lot to like a lot of the people in our community that believe in this charity, and this charity has helped, right? Every single one of us at some point or another probably knows somebody that's run through the foster care system. And it's some, you know what, there have been some success stories, but unfortunately, this day and age, the success stories aren't as high as the disaster stories. So, you know what? Let's go with this because these kids need the money. I should have been, you know what? I should have been doing this for a living. I should have been a fundraiser. And again, so far, everybody that's donated, Bastard, Buck, Mike, like everybody that's donated so far, Zeus, thank you. Big thank you. Okay. The boards have a retail value of $500 and we've almost covered that. And it doesn't matter anyway, because like I said, Mr. B's is graciously donating these and his time. And he's quite happy to do it. So not a penny was come out of our pocket for these boards. He's just given them to us. And I didn't even ask him. He came to us and said, hey, I'll do this for you if you want. And I went, fuck yeah. Right. Why wouldn't I? Absolutely. So again, a huge shout out and big thank you to Mr. B's and of course, Mrs. B's, because, you know, she's sitting there with him and I'm sure the conversation is like,
I did this so that way I wouldn't have to shave my beard, if you remember. But then we said we were going to hit 10 grand. And I said, if you hit the 10 grand mark, then I'll shave my beard also. And so far, it's looking pretty good. Then I'm going to have to shave my beard.
Dude, that beard's coming off, and yours is bigger than mine.
Yeah. Because I have a feeling that no matter how I look at this, that even if we're short, you'll probably end up paying the difference just to have me shave my beard.
You don't get a free pass either there, Jack.
So either way I look at it, I'm kind of fucked. So here we go. It's all good, man. It's all good. It did take a while to grow. I will say that. It took a while to grow. I've got let's see, I want to say 2020 on this one. I think that's when I stopped. When we had the killer plague come through here, you know. So.
Yeah. That thing, yeah.
Yeah, the thing, yeah.
The thing, yeah. Well, so that's what, dude. This is 9 months.
Yeah, you're doing great. Yeah. No, 4 years. Then over here, 10 months.
Well, you know what? I'm not crazy about shaving mine either. Believe me, I'm not. But if it'll get the kids the money that they need,
yeah.
I'll shave my ass, dude. I don't care.
Just don't do that live, okay?
No, I won't do that live.
I'm not going to watch that show, okay?
No kidding.
You can.
I'll do it and I'll donate the hair, but I ain't doing it live.
They can weave a rug.
Probably. Remember back in the late 70s, they had those shag carpets when you'd walk in.
Yeah, man.
I could probably do a shag carpet right now. And I can do an 8x8 shag carpet if you want, but I ain't showing you me doing it. So
I'm going to stop you there because it's way too much information and I don't require it. But we're good. Thank you.
Adios.
Yeah, go somewhere else.
All right. Forgotten Angels has been a chosen organization by the viewers. That's correct. You guys chose this charity. By the viewers. Donations are going to be a minimum $20 each, and $20 will give you one raffle right. There you go. Donation goal is $10,000. Red Lady says the charity is very honorable. I went into the foster system and was adopted out. My family is a foster family, but one of the good ones, and we have seen the other side of this. Please donate. Absolutely. Zeus, new member. Jumpin' Jesus. Thank you, son. I appreciate that very much. And just so you know, Zeus, not to like toot it, but any money that my channel makes, the money that my channel generates on a monthly basis, because YouTube only pays you out every month. We keep enough to pay for the StreamYard, any type of like equipment that we, every once in a while, you pick up a new camera for the truck or anything, but everything else gets donated. And Darlene and Darlene is my wife, Kitty Craze. Everything else, Zeus, goes to charity, but those charities are closed to Dar and I. They're our personal charities that we do, and we don't announce and we don't show. We don't need pats on the back. We just do, and that's where my channel money that generates. The channel generates. That's where our channel money goes to. Just so you know that. So when you're donating or when you're a member of my channel, your money again is going to a decent cause. It's going to pay for us to get the minimum shit. StreamYard is not free. Stuff like this, comes up. There's expenses, small expenses. But once everything's done, everything my channel makes, it gets donated out as well. So I appreciate that, Zeus. Thank you very much. Master of the Field Lease Purchase. Woo! What up, everybody? What is going on? Good to see you, man. Oi, oi. $500 donation gets a picture of Brian. A picture I have of Brian. I don't know what picture you've got. You've been talking to Dar today? Sterling, you better be kidding, dude. You better be kidding. Red lady, that's touching. Yeah, it is. But you know what? Again, on the other hand here, we're talking about the foster care system. And I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea, okay? I'm not trashing them. And we're not trashing the foster care system. There are some good people that are in that take in foster kids, that work with the kids, that there are success stories. Okay. Unfortunately, there's less success stories than there should be. And that's what this charity does. This charity steps in and takes care of the kids that aren't success stories, right? Red Lady was a success story, thankfully. Right? Lucky for Sterling, she was. Imagine the fucking ball of crazy that he'd have had if she wasn't. But that's where the money's going, and that's what we're doing. So there we go. Yeah, now Tolga's wanting to know, right? Sterling, what kind of picture are we talking about? $500 donation gets a secret and embarrassing picture of Brian. And he's giggling about it. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. I think Sterling's doing is he's baiting me. He's probably baiting me to pay $500 not to show it. Right? We're not paying you $500 not to show it. David Edwards is I'm back. David, you did it wrong. David, you did it wrong. Everybody knows, David. Everybody knows that when you come back, it has to be in all capitals with a bunch of exclamation. I'm back. Back, baby. I'm back. Let us know you're back. Kick the door in and say, I'm back. That's how we come back. We don't go, hi, guys, I'm back. Look at me. I'm here. Nah, come on, David. Do it again. Write it right. Get it in there right. Tolga, don't encourage him. Welcome back. He's not welcome. You should be telling him. Nah, get your shit together, David. I'm back. Kick the door in. I want my door kicked in when you come back in here. Red Lady has quite the story and was saved by a good foster family. You see, and that's why I'm saying, you know what? We're not ripping the foster care system. We're not. That's not what we're about here. And the Forgotten Angels ain't ripping the system either, I'm sure. Okay. They're just there to pick up the slack for the ones that fall through the cracks. And unfortunately, the ones falling through the cracks are more than the ones that are success stories. So there are a lot of people who who do foster care for all the wrong reasons. Well, you and I, Sterling and I were talking about that the other day, and you're right. And let's face it, Red Lady, you're 100% correct. Right? It's the money. It's the money. right? I don't know how much a foster family gets to take a child in. I don't know what those numbers are. I've never inquired. I don't know. But you know what? You take in 2 or 3 foster kids, you're probably pulling in a nice chunk of change. And then you make sure that foster kid has the bare minimum and you're pocketing the rest. Come on, man. There's stories out there. You hear about them all the goddamn time. I'm back like your worst case of herpes. Atta boy. That's how you enter a room, David. That's how you enter a room, baby. Thank you, sir. I love the community we have. Bastard, so do I. So did I. When I started this channel 2 years ago, it was or 2.5 years ago or whatever it was. Okay. We started this as primarily a trucking channel, right? Wheelburner Express was a trucking channel. And I came from another trucking channel, right? I was me and Ronan. Well, Ronan started it, but I was on board with ET Transport when we started that channel, and we built that channel up into the monster it is today. Well, I built up a good portion of that. And then we started this. And I never, ever, ever thought that when I started a trucking channel that it would turn into a community of, what we have today, because we've got everything in here. Yes, there's truck drivers in here. Yes, we got some great truck drivers in here, but we've got everything. We've got Tolga as a finance guy, right? We've got Red Lady, who's, well, unfortunately, not unfortunately, she's married to a truck driver. But look at this. It happens to be we're doing a charity drive for Forgotten Angels who support the foster kids, and we've got a success story right there in our chat. She's sitting right fucking there in the chat. It don't get no better than that. You come up with a better community of people on YouTube anywhere. You come up with a better group of people than we have in our chat and that we have surrounding this channel. And that includes all the supporting channels that are working with us, and not even just working with us for this, but that support us. Sterling is always a huge supporter of us. Sick Bastard's got a channel. He's a supporter of us. Shannon Thomas is a channel, a good sized channel now, and she's a supporter of us. We've got some other people that are going to be working with us on this drive. DIY Semi is on board with us. He is going to be working with us on the day of the charity drive. Snorlord, I don't know that it's Snorlord, the Metalhead Viking Caveman. He is on board with us, and he is donating merchandise and whatnot to our drive for the giveaways and everything like that. These are all other channels that are in our community that are stepping up for these kids. So you know what? I never thought that 2 years ago, yes, the channel kind of went off the rails for a bit, but I think we've kind of got her back on and we're going in the right direction. And this is where I want to be. I want people like you. I want David Edwards in my chat. I want you associated with my channel. I want Sterling Wheel in my chat. I want Sterling Wheel associated with my chat. Bastard, I need you here. Buck, I need you here. Abdullah, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by, man. I hopefully I answered your question today, and you were leaving some comments. Obviously you got them because here we are. So good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. This is this is important. This is you think about it, okay? Let's say we're going for $10,000. Now, if you think about it, in the span of the world, $10,000 ain't jack shit. But if you think about it in the span of maybe our small little community, and then if you think about it in the eyes of these kids, $10,000 is a lot of money. I don't know anybody here, anybody in the chat here right now, that if I handed you a check for $10,000, you just rip it up and go, nah, fuck it. No, I don't. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And $10,000, when we give it to the Forgotten Angels, or when they get that $10,000, they're going to put it to use, and it's going to go a long way. It's going to do a lot of good. That's what we're here to do, man. That's what the channel is starting to run with. And that's where we want to be. We want to be associated with people like you guys. And you guys are making this channel what it is. I'm just this. I'm the guy that sits here and does this. Yep, 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 yep. You guys are the guys that are making this channel. You really are. And for that, we thank you. For that, I thank you. You know, I know Darlene's on the highway right now driving. She may be listening or she may not be listening. But I can say from her as well. We both thank you for what you guys are doing. You know, because at one point, about half a year or 6-8 months ago, even more than that, say about 9 months ago, we were like, what's the sense of doing this? There's no fun in this. We got the wrong crew, we got the wrong people, and nothing's working. And we got this, and we were looking at. I was getting frustrated, going, I don't want to do YouTube anymore. And then I got a phone call from. I'll be honest with you, I got a phone call from Snorlord out of the blue one afternoon, and all it took was an hour phone call from Snorlord. And you know what? It took a little bit of encouragement and a little bit of wisdom from that man. And it was enough for us to go, you know what? Let's work on this. Let's take the channel that's going off the rails and let's bring the channel back. Let's set our sights and make some goals, and let's go for those goals, and let's try to reach those goals. And we are doing that. But it's not because of my hard work. It's because of your hard work. It's because of what you guys are doing. So I appreciate that 100%, man. I really do. I really, really do. And again, I'm behind in the chat. Yeah. I'm only able to donate like I do by living by very, very frugally. You know what, man? Buck, thank you. Thank you for being frugal. I don't have to tell you, Buck. You're the last guy on the planet that I have to tell how important and where this money's going and what good it's going to do. So if you have to live frugally to donate the way you're donating, I thank you for that. There you go. There's Snorhorde. Holy crap. I'm hearing banjos. Oh, wait a minute. No, that would be Hooligan. He's not here, though. Anyway, there's Snorlord's channel. Take a look. It takes a village to raise its idiot. Hi, I'm the village idiot. Buck, we all are. Buck, we all are. We're all the village idiots here. You know what? That's a lot of money. I could put a deposit on a single wide. Exactly. I don't know anybody that would throw $10,000 out. I wouldn't. You'll hand me a check for $10,000. Although coming from most of you, I wouldn't take a check. I want cash. I want cash. My wife was adopted at 3 days old, and we know her birth mother quite well. All good people. Success story. Bedtime now. Thanks for swinging in today. Good night. Zeus, thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. I assure you, sir, that your donations are going to the right place, and they are going to be very well used. I greatly appreciate you stopping in here, and you will definitely see me some more. 100%. Keep doing what you're doing. Really like what you're doing. There's Zeus's Trucker Zeus's channel link one more time. Donations have slowed down. 400 raised, so 420 raised so far. You watching Hee Haw? I used to love Hee Haw. Oh my God. I could watch Hee Haw reruns all day long, but I don't think they're even on anymore. Can you guys hear that fly? Like, is the mic picking that up? Like, it's driving me nuts. I'm going batshit crazy here with this fly. I really am. No, I'm not watching Hee Haw, but I would if it was on. Links are usually being clickable at the replay times because vertical streams ain't posting at the shorts section anymore. Okay, there we go. There's Sterling Wheels Cash App. Hit it, boys. My wallet is tighter than a crab's ass, and that's watertight, but I do spend money on things that mean a lot. You know what, bastard? We all do. And we all do. And you know what? I have a feeling that the donations, as the time goes on, I'm pretty sure that the donations are going to be just, even if they trickle in, if I go live every day and we're picking up maybe $100 or a couple of $100 a day for a donation from donations, you think about it, there's got to be close to, what's the date today? I don't even know. But let's just say there's what, 12 days or something. We'll pick up a couple $100 a day. We still got the ability to raise, another couple $1,000 just for the wheel. Let's do it. Let's kill it. It holds 1,000 spots. I know realistically, let's be realistic. We're probably not going to hit 1,000 spots, but let's hit as many as we can. There's Sterling's 420. Yeah, you like that 2-4? There's Sterling's PayPal. 2-4 is just figured out the 420. He's having a giggle. American donations go to Sterling. Agreed. All American donations go to Sterling. They're going to go to his Cash App or his PayPal. Canadian donations come to my PayPal. That's at Wheelburner Express. That's my PayPal. Or my email, wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. Canadians have to come to us. Americans go to Tolga only because I don't have a Cash App. Okay. And a lot of Americans don't run with PayPal anymore since you guys have Cash Apps. So that's the reason we're doing it this way. Okay. And as I got him. Look at that. No, I didn't. Son of a bitch. You threw me off, Fly. You threw me off. Either way. You don't hear the fly. How big is that? Like the horse flies? Like this thing's big enough that if I put a piece of chocolate down, it could probably pick it up and land and take off with it, for crying out loud. We don't hear the fly. Okay. Geez, I never left, fellas. You're just quiet. You know what? I'm thinking so. So today's the 8th. Okay, so we've got time. We got time, right? We've got enough time. We're at 420 for today. That's fantastic. Like I said, we can still easily kick off another couple $1,000 on this wheel before the 21st. So, and I think Bastard's right. I think we'll gain momentum. And I hate to say this to you, but I am going to ride you fuckers like a one-hump camel about this. Okay. I am going to ride. You guys are going to be so sick and tired of me, but by the time this is raised, or by the time this is done and we're finished, you guys, that we're going to have a nice chunk of change to give to the Forgotten Angels. Hold on, I got to let the dog in. I know. Sorry about that. So yeah, we got time. We got enough time. Today is June 8th. The tally will end June 21st. Winner picked June 22nd during the Charity of Choice Drive for Forgotten Angels. That's how we're doing it. So you guys get it all in as fast as you can. As much as you can, as fast as you can. Sorry, this takes a little concentration. When it gets to be that small, you tend to lose your fingertips. When we get all of these powerhouse YouTubers on board, don't be surprised if we don't need a bigger wheel. You know what? God damn it, Buck, if we have to get a bigger wheel, we'll get a bigger wheel. I don't care. I don't care. Tap the 3 dots. There you go. Or actually on your screens, you can just touch the screen and hold it for a second and it'll do the same thing. Oh, hold on. Mr. Bees is.
I have another question.
All right. Fire away, Jack.
Well, like all of this stuff is up and your links are up and all this stuff, right? So when you're not on, like when this goes into the, whatever the fuck goes into, okay, just a video, are the links still there? And like, let's say
Yes.
at 3 o'clock in the morning, somebody's watching and they want
Yes.
to send money for whatever, they can still do that on both of them.
Yes, Sterling has agreed that his app will be monitored 24 hours a day until the end of the drive.
Okay.
And both of my links will be monitored as well. So it doesn't matter if you're some truck driver and you're watching nights and you're just watching the replay and you want to throw it, you
Right.
go ahead and throw it. The money will be accepted. Not a problem.
So that's important information. Okay.
Sterling already, he put that in the chat when we kind of started, that his Cash App and his PayPal will be monitored
Right.
at all times. So even if he's sleeping, it'll still go to his PayPal or it'll still go to his Cash App. And when he wakes up, he'll accept it and it'll be taken care of.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've been listening to you in the background as opposed to watching my movie, but I just got you on mute. That's all. So
That's okay.
I'm not reading anything or, like I normally do. So I'm not following along with the chat or anything like that. So
That's all right, man. It's more interesting watching what you're doing than listening to what I'm saying. So
yeah, I don't know about all that. But
let's, I just saw something that Sterling wrote. Let's go check something here.
okay. We're off. You think I can get a coffee?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. This is what I'm about to show you. This is the studio, the YouTube studio, which you guys don't see, you don't have access to. But this gives me all of my numbers, all of my analytics and all my shit. But it also gives me a real in live time of my subscribers. And I don't know if you guys can see that. What does that number say?
Wow. It's 11,000.
We broke 11,000. We're at 11,020 subscribers.
Wow, nice, man.
11,020 subscribers.
That's pretty awesome.
You guys are on fire, man. You guys are on fire. I thank you very much.
How does it work though? Because I've seen so many of it's like you got 6,800 views, but only like 50 likes, and I'm like, well, how in the world is that?
Because on the vertical streams like these,
Right.
like for example, like right now it's showing 39 people, right? But at times it goes up to like 250. Or now if you watch the YouTube shorts, right? And people are flipping because I'm guilty of it too, right? I flip through the shorts and and then I'll see something that catches my eye and I'll stop for 20 seconds, a minute, and I'll watch and then I'll flip. And that's what's happening on the algorithm. So right now there's 39 people full time on here right now. 39 people in the chat live. Okay. When it goes up to 255, that means at any one time, 255 people have stopped and they're looking at you and they're just taking a quick look. And then all of a sudden that number changes, right? It'll go from 255 down to 161, down to 70, down to like now we're at 42. So, and that's how that works. So you may get, but every time somebody stops, even for a couple of seconds, that counts as a view. So you'll have 5,000 or 8,000 views on a thing, but you're only going to get 50 likes because there's only been 50 people that really stopped and were in your chat and hanging out with you. So that's how that works.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know anything about it.
That's how it works. It's kind of whatever, but I wish it was, I wish it wasn't run that way. It didn't work that way, but you know, there's other YouTubers out there and every second word out of their mouth is hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. It's like, you know what? Hit the like button if you want, because you know, if I get 50 likes, I get 50 likes. Great. You know what? And that's what we aim for every day, because those likes, I'd almost rather the likes than the subscriptions, because the likes push your algorithm out, right? Subscriber count doesn't really push your algorithm. It's the likes and your interaction in your chat. When you've got a real mouthy chat like I've got, it pushes the algorithm. The likes push the algorithm, and that's what helps your channel more than the subscribers. Subscriber count counts for something, but it's not the most important thing. And you know, same with views, right?
I did a bunch of videos. I made a bunch of videos on the phone for about bees, right? And every time I turn around, they give me a notification that says, this goes against community standards. And I'm like, I got so disgusted with it, I don't even bother with it. So I don't know anything about all of this shit. No matter what I try to put on here, it goes against the community standards. And I've tried more than once, you know.
Yeah.
And so I just said, you know what, fuck it, man. I just got tired of it. So I guess it's because like I'm not linked to a bank or anything like that with my channel. I'm not linked to the PayPal or my phone, you know,
Yeah.
I have a regular, I have the landline. Nobody calls me. I don't really give a fuck. Tina's got that cell phone thing, and she just got that. But we've been without a cell phone. I couldn't even tell you how long. We never use it. We don't go nowhere, you know. So it's no sense in us having it. We got it for her because she likes to go out and about more than me, and she needs the GPS. So that's why she has it. But other than that, and that's why I was taking all these videos, and I'm like, they won't even let me put them on there. So I'm like, well, fuck it. So I just lost interest in the whole channel ever since that last one video.
Yeah, that sucks. I don't understand why they would do that to somebody that's putting up videos about bees, but
right,
there must be something. But just so you know, my channel is not linked with any affiliation. Like, we turned down sponsorship.
right.
Like, we've had other companies come to us and want us to do videos and sponsorship and take money for this and that, and we've turned down. There's only been 2 that I've looked at that I thought might have been worthy to do, to be associated with. But over the last year, probably 14 months, we've turned down more because I just don't want to be affiliated with that. It's like, we kind of like where we're going and what we're doing here.
Right.
I don't need anybody else's input, right? Because once you start affiliating yourself with a sponsorship, and then all of a sudden somebody's chirping in your ear going, well, maybe you shouldn't say this. We need you to say that. And it's like, nobody's telling me what I can and can't say on my own channel.
That's right. That's right.
Right. So I don't, you know, I have a PayPal and I have whatever, and we accept cash apps, or not cash apps, super chats. But like I said earlier, all of the money that comes into our channel from super chats or ad revenue or anything like that, Dar and I end up donating anyway. We pay for the StreamYard, which is 35 something bucks a month, and a couple other little odds and ends. But other than that, Dar and I have our own personal charities that money goes to. So, you know,
it just cracked me up because I something about bees, right? And different stuff about bees and the hives and everything. They won't let me post. But yet there's a guy on here that sits back every night and drinks a 5th of Jack Daniels. Okay. Yep. He's allowed on there. You got the girls showing off everything they got with the transparent clothes. Yep. They're on there. You got the Black Tape Project. Yep. I'm all for it. You're on there. But the guy that wants to post about bees and beehives and stuff for wounded vets, nah, not so much.
No.
Like, what?
You must have seriously pissed somebody off somewhere.
Oh yeah, I could guarantee it. It's definitely something they said.
Probably.
Probably true.
Well, hold on. We got an announcement from Sterling.
What do you got?
I don't know. I gotta wait and see. Oh, here we go. Snorlord, the Metalhead Viking Caveman, desk jockey, safety manager, and trucking for trucking companies has donated another $20.
Nice.
Snorlord has one spot on the wheel. There you go.
Whoever donated on to this point, I'd like to everybody good luck on that. I hope whoever wins, man. You know, I think it's awesome.
Fair is fair. Let's go. We're now at $440 just for today.
Hey,
good on yous, man. Good on yous. Good luck to everybody, including myself. This is when it came to choosing the charity, I had to be quiet and I had no choice, or I had to stay out of it. I'm glad Forgotten Angels won, but you know, to choose a charity, I had to stay out of it. But for this, fair is fair, man. Right? When Dar and I throw our money on to get our spots on the wheel, if we win it, just so you know, we're telling everybody up front, just like Buck and Sterling, those boards are going to go to the Forgotten Angels. We will not be keeping them. You'll be shipping them right from North Carolina right down to the Forgotten Angels.
If that whoever's got them, I understand what you're saying now. You know, so I will not be putting any money on the spin the wheel because it wouldn't be right for me to end up getting the boards anyways. So
Well, no. Well, your $500 donation is the boards.
I don't need any more cornhole boards. I'm good.
You got it, baby. You got it.
Matter of fact, I'd like to get rid of some of the ones that I already have. If anybody wants any boards made, or if they want some that I already have made, let me know. They can be shipped out. I got boards that can be shipped out tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
Just let me know where you're at and stuff like that. We'll go from there. So,
Well, believe it or not, I think we might have some people coming to you for not for boards, but I think they're going to be coming to you for maybe some tank work
okay.
and some fairing and fender work that they might want to have done.
Yeah, sounds great to me. You know, whenever they're
Right
ready.
on. Right on.
So,
Snorlord OG is in the house here. We want to thank him as well. Snorlord, along with DIY Semi, has graciously offered up some of his merchandise for the day of the drive. And although I'm not announcing what these guys are donating, but DIY is offered as well. Snorlord has offered as well. So they've been very gracious, and we accept. Thank you. In both cases, for DIY and for Snorlord, all I had to do was ask, and there was no hesitation. It was an absolutely, what can I do? And this is what I'll throw out, and that, you know, we're grateful for it. So a huge, guys, Snorlord's in the chat right now. A huge shout out and a huge thank you to Snorlord. He's on this OG channel, and that's his rock and rock shirt. I don't know what you want to call that. That's not his trucking channel. That's his entertainment channel. That's where I think Snorlord goes to unwind, right? He usually grabs his axe. He sits down. He starts noodling away. So that's his OG channel. Definitely worth a watch. Go check that out. I don't know if, Tolga already did put his link up there. So there you go. Go check out his OG channel. If you're in the trucking, if you're into the trucking aspect and the trucking side, and you want to know what's going on in the markets and in the industry and everything like that, and you want some really good advice, go check out his other channel. That's Snorlord, the Metalhead Viking Caveman channel. Both channels are just as good in my eyes, and they're both worth the watch. So there you go. A lot of people are allergic to bees. Not many are allergic to chickens. Try that. Chickens for Dar. Hey, T-Bone, I didn't see your donation yet. I didn't see Sterling. I didn't see Sterling put your name up there for your donation to the Forgotten Angels. I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe I'm behind in the chat. We'll go down. We'll go take a look down here and see where we're at. 40. Okay. We got Trucker Zeus donated $200. Buck Brown's at $100. Sick Bastards at $80. Snorlord's at 20, and Mikey Campbell's at 20. Mikey Campbell's at 40. So there we go. There we go. Every half. Yeah, actually, that's right. For every time from here on out, every single time T-Bone puts hashtag chickens for Dar, he owes a $20 donation. So I think if we go back and we add it up, he's at about $16,420 he owes us. Give or take $1 or $2. He's at about $16,420. Notice I'm keeping the 420 on the end of that. That's for you two, and Mr. Beast. The 420 is for you two, but the 16,000. I'm telling you right now, T-Bone, you got some work to do, son. You better get your ass out there and start working. You owe the Forgotten Angels a lot of money. That's a lot of hashtags, chickens for Dar. Old school, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. Hello. Afternoon, Wheelburner and chat. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Thanks for coming in here. We are, today is day one of our charity drive. The Snorlord Polka channel. Who knows? With Snorlord, nothing would surprise me. Nothing at all. But old school, today is day one of the charity drive for the spin wheel. $20 donation to Sterling's Cash App or his PayPal or my PayPal A $20 donation gets you one spot on the wheel, and the winner is going to win those cornhole boards. Mr. Bees, do me a favor and step aside just for a second. I want to zoom in on those boards. Well, we can see most of it. So those are handmade, hand-built, hand-painted, handcrafted by Mr. Bees himself, and he's currently working on them. There they are. There they are. So for a $20 donation, your name goes on the wheel. Thank you, Mr. Bees. For $20, your name goes on the wheel, and you get a chance at winning those boards, man. So if you've got it, we want it. If Snorlord puts out a polka channel, I don't know. I think I'll subscribe, but I don't know if he starts out with the accordion and the little weird boots and the little funny beanie or whatever he's wearing. I don't think I could watch that. Dar also needs ducks. Ah, shucks. Golly gee blushing. Nah, Snorlord, thank you. I do appreciate what you're doing, man. I do. But she does not need ducks. She doesn't need chickens. She doesn't need emus. She doesn't need horses, goats, or llamas. These are all the things she's wanted. So far, I've been able to fend off everything so far. And now you're coming to us with ducks. Okay. Let's take Snorlord. Oh, Snorlord doesn't have a wrench. Okay, I was going to take his wrench away. Jeez. So far, I've seen chickens for Dar about 50 times between 5 YouTube channels I watch. Oh, it's more than that, dude. It's more than that. Bunnies, give your head a shake. Snorlord, I live out in the country. She can walk out in the front lawn at 5 in the morning and there's probably 10 bunnies sitting out there. Bunnies are nothing. Let's not get carried away with bunnies. Meat rabbits. I love it. T-Bone says, Snorlord, OG, maybe we should finally have that drum off for the charity event. Dude, I tell you what, if you two melonheads want to set up a set of drums, one at your place and one at Snorlord's place, you guys want to have a drum off to raise money, and if you want to work it with what we're doing, I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. For this charity, okay, for these forgotten angels, for these kids, I will absolutely whore myself out 100% for every penny that we can get these kids. And I can whore like nobody's business. Trust me. Trust me. So if you two want to have a drum off, I'll give you guys 20 minutes. If you guys want to have a drum off, we'll let the chat and we'll let the audience decide who wins. And we can get some people that people want to throw some money at it. There we go. We'll do it. You guys put it together and let me know. One of you guys talk amongst yourselves, figure it out, and then somebody call me. Snorlord, didn't you mention a guitar? If so, we could get a description, please. Donations have stopped at $4.40. Well, you know what? Maybe they've stopped at $4.40, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm eternally grateful for the $4.40 we've raised today. This is only day one, guys. This is only day one. And like I said earlier, I am going to push this. Okay. So every time we're live, I'm not going to turn it every time. Today, I'm pushing it like we are. And this is pretty much all we've talked about. But going forward in the lives, this is going to be brought up occasionally during the live. Okay. Just so you know, I know you're going to get sick of it, but you know what? It's what it is. All right. This is what we're doing. And we want as much money going to those kids as possible. So that's what we're going to do. This one's done. Shall we light the third one? I don't think I can get through that third one. I don't think I can get through that third one. We're at almost 4 hours here live. That's a big cigar. Look at that. That's a tree branch. I don't think I can get through that with the rest of this live, but I say we can light it up and let's take a run at it. If you guys want to hang out for a little bit longer, I'll light the cigar. If you're thinking that let's call it a day, then hey, I'll take my last couple puffs off this little stump here and we can call it a day. Sterling's going to bed in 30. Just no nuts on the drum. Well, no, we're not going down that road. No, we're not going that down. No, we're not going down that road. Pamanik is putting hearts. I think Pamanik's showing us some love from Sweden. Thank you. Again, look at this, eh? Look at the group of people we've got in here, right? We've got Americans, Canadians, Pakistani, Swedes, Turkish. We got that weird place that T-Bone comes from. What state is that? What place is that? That's Michigan. Isn't that it's pretty much its own country? Because I don't think America wants it anymore. So, but yeah, we've got a really good contingency of people from all over the world in this chat right now. I don't think you can do better than that, man. Forgotten. There you go. Thank you, Tolga. Thank you very much. I don't mind lighting it. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind lighting it. Even if I don't finish it, I can finish it tomorrow. It's no big deal. I don't have to light a cigar and finish the whole thing in one shot. Sterling Wheel will care for donations from the USA side. Cash App, Sterling Wheel, PayPal at Sterling Wheel. I got engagement rings. Engagement rings. Well, how many rings are you putting on your? How many fingers do you need an engagement ring for? I thought you only get one. What do they do? Something a little differently in Sweden or what? Engagement rings? Or do you have two? You went and bought engagement rings, one for you and one for your wife. I don't know. You figure it out amongst yourselves. There's Sterling's Cash App. There's his. There we go. Hey, we got another announcement. Sterling got another announcement. Let's see what Sterling's got to say. By the way, I shared the shit out of this stream everywhere I could. You know what, man? I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Buck. Couldn't do this without you, brother. I couldn't do this without you. Hashtag Chickens for Dar has donated $60. T-Bone has donated $60 of his hard-earned truck driving, gear jamming, slamming, bamming money, man. Look at that. We appreciate that, T-Bone. We appreciate that. That puts us at $500 even. Mr. B's, $500 even, baby. You got two for both of you. All right. That's kind of what I thought. T-Bone, my love to you, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. T-Bone has his own story. It's not for me. It's not for me to tell, but this is also a topic or a charity or a subject that is close to his heart, him and his wife's heart. So, you know what? Fantastic, T-Bone. We appreciate that. More than that, Dave, Cindy, and those kids down there, they're going to appreciate it more than I do. So awesome. Now, exactly, Buck. Everybody follow suit. Come on, folks. Come on, folks. I'm getting a little worked up here. The glasses are getting foggy. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Sort of, kind of, sort of, kind of. T-Dot Truck, and what's up, Brian? Well, man, how the hell are you? Good to see you. Do me a favor, T-Dot. Reach into your wallet and pull out $20 and donate it. Just come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. This is where we need Shannon Thomas. If you guys remember last year, I don't know how she did it, but she had her hand in everybody's pocket pulling money out. I don't know how the hell she did it, but she did a great job raising the $6,800 last year. Yeah, T-Dot, we're doing the drive. We've got We've got the wheel. Today is day 1 of the wheel. So far today, we've raised $500 on the wheel. $20 gets you 1 spot on the wheel, and you get a chance to win. You're going to win those cornhole boards right there. Mr. B's is working on. There's 2 of them. Although the picture doesn't give it justice, they are absolutely beautiful. But he's doing the stenciling work and everything right now. That's why they're all taped up. But that's what you're going to win for a $20 donation. It gets your name on that list. And you will be able to win those boards. And doesn't matter where you live, anywhere in Canada or the US, they are going to be shipped to you from North Carolina, where Mr. B's is making those boards. So that's what your $20 is going to get. But where is your $20 going to? I can't get these glasses to sit straight. Jesus. Where's your $20 going? It's going to the Forgotten Angels. The Forgotten Angels, okay? This is one of the greatest charities I've ever come across. I didn't pick it. You guys picked it. So this is a fantastic charity. It is a 100%. The charity is 100%. All donations go to the kids, go to the charity. The charity organizers, there's only 2 of them. It's Dave and Cindy. It's a husband and wife team. They run this channel. It is their baby. They take no salaries. They take no money out of this for themselves. They take enough money, the bare minimum, to run the charity, to operate the charity, and everything else goes to the kids. So, man, exactly, Kumail. If you can't donate, please don't feel obliged. If you need it, you keep it. But if you've got it, just like Kumail says, if you've got it, if you can pull a 20 out, if you've got it, we want it. So that's what we're doing here. Buck Brown, exactly. But do not donate if you are unable. What on God's green earth is that? Ex Queen of Hearts 89. Oh, okay. It comes up differently on my different screens here. Okay, I see what you're doing here. You're giving us you're sending us some love, some hearts. There we go. Sterling Wheels. Exactly. Okay. Forgotten Angels means the world to me. I thank you so much for participating. There you go. She's a woman. It comes naturally. Yeah, a lot of things come naturally to a woman, right? Shannon is in grandma mode. Yeah, well, Shannon's at home with the fam. And she's one of those drivers that she's on the road and she only gets limited amounts of time when she's able to swing by the house. So when she does, her home time is important to her. But I am assured that she has assured me that come Charity Day, come the 22nd, she will be there. And unless you've got like zippers on your pockets, her hand is going to be in your pocket. I promise you that. So welcome to the stream. If you're, you got to be over 18 to be in here. David Edwards, #rabbits for Dar. David, that's not even funny. It is, but please don't give my wife any more ideas. Please. I mean, like so far, like I said, there's been, I think, almost 10 animals I've been able to ward off her bringing into the house. She keeps sneaking cats in, and I haven't been able to get around that yet. But anything else, man, no more rabbits or bunnies. Rabbits not so bad because we live out in the country and we're on property, so we got rabbits all over the damn place. But no more rabbits for Dar, please. There is the website for the Forgotten Angels. If you want to know where your money is going, if you want to know what this is about, and if you want to see why we are pushing this and what the importance is for this money to go there and what this charity does for these kids, there is the website for it. Sterling has just put it up. Please go look at it. Go look at it. Go check it out. Don't take my word for it. Guys, don't take my word for it. Go look at it for yourself, okay? That charity, that website, and these people down there that are running this will back everything, okay? They back everything that they're doing. Everything is transparent. Nothing is hidden. There you go. Go on is for... Go on is... Oh, God. Fuck up, David. Go on is for Dar. How do I donate? Justin, here. There you go. Right below you, Tolga. Send donate if you're in Justin. If you're in the U.S., send your donation to if you're in Canada, send it to me at wheelburnerexpress at gmail.com. Because you're a Canadian, you can send an e-transfer. If you are American, send it to send it to Sterling. And you can send it to his Cash App at Sterling Wheel, which is the S is the $sign, or his PayPal at Sterling Wheel TD. Okay. Sterling is handling all the American donations. I am handling all the Canadian donations. So there we go. There they are. There's all of the information right there in the chat. I'll be moving target that day. You know what? It's okay, man. I'll be a moving target that day. No, it won't work. It won't work. I guarantee you, T-Bone, if you know Shannon Thomas the way I know Shannon Thomas, you can be Grease Lightning and she'll have her hand in your pocket, brother. I guarantee you. She's so damn good, she got her hand in my pocket, and it was my fundraiser, for crying out loud. Hashtag ducks for Dar. Oh, here we go. Hashtag dinosaurs for Dar. Yeah, let's just keep it going. Same here, T-Bone. You know what? I don't think this is going to be. I don't think it's going to be too hard to do. I don't think she's going to have to work too hard or reach too deep to pull money out for, of people. I think once people see what this charity is all about, and they'll understand why we're doing this and what the idea behind this is. Like, hey man, we're just a bunch of guys out here. Most of us are truck drivers, and we're shaving our beards off. We're shaving our beards off. We're going to give away, like I said earlier, Snorlord has generously donated some of his merch to the channel for giveaways and whatnot on the day. DIY has done the same. I've reached out to a couple other channels. I'm waiting to hear back, so we might have some more coming for that. I think once the day comes and they see what we're doing and why we're doing it and the community that we've got doing it, I don't think it's going to be hard for anybody to reach in and pull a 20 out and donate it. Or on the day, donate whatever you want to the Forgotten Angels. And here's the other thing I was thinking about earlier as well. We are doing the wheel so you can win those boards. But if you've set aside X amount of dollars to give to the charity, and you don't want to give it here, and because you're saving it to give for on the day of the fundraiser, that's fine too. Okay, I got you. 100%, I got you. I'm not going to ask you to donate here and donate there. Donate where you want your money to go on which day. You can donate on for the cornhole boards, and then you don't have to donate anything because you've already donated on the 22nd, or you can save up your money and let's just pull a number to say you were willing to part with $100. Save your $100 and donate it on the day of the drive. Fine, absolutely fine, no problem with that. T-Bone, feel free to get my number from our host if you like. Buck, T-Bone, yeah, T-Bone says that's good. Buck, if you guys are good with that, I can send T-Bone your number. That's not a problem. Exactly, Sterling. Do not donate if you cannot afford $20. Okay, if you can't afford it, fine. If you're scraping the bottom of the barrel and you're rolling the couch cushions for change and you just ain't got it, then keep it. But come on by on the day. Come on by on the 22nd and at least hang out, get in the chat, carry on, that kind of thing. We don't want your money if you don't need it or if you don't have it. Please keep it. But if you got it, we'll take it. We'll take it. Don't forget to remind everybody that Mr. David is setting up a special link specifically for this day of. Okay, well, yeah, we talked about it earlier. Let's talk about that again. On the day of the drive, on the 22nd, okay? Now, what we're doing here is separate from that because just the way it has to be set up, unfortunately. But the way this is right now with the spin wheel for those cornhole boards, Sterling and I are taking the donations for that, okay? and that money will be added up at the end on the 21st. It'll be added up. Your names will be put down, and that money will be donated to the Forgotten Angels. But on the day of the drive, David and Cindy, or David, at least David, but I think David and Cindy will both be here. Okay, they will both be on the live. They will be open to answer any questions that you have. They're going to tell us about the charity, how it works, where the money goes, what they've done in the past. You know, they're going to tell you about the charity. On that day, you do not send me a penny. You don't send Sturdy. You will send nobody a thing. There will be a link, or there will be a QR code on the screen. All you do is hit the QR code or hit the link. A box will pop up. You will put your information in, however much you want to donate, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, whatever, debit, whatever. You will then press send, and your money at that time will go poof to the charity. There's no hands on here. I'm not touching a penny of this money. Nobody is touching a penny of this money. 100% of it is going to that charity. And that will be set up by the Forgotten Angels on their end. Okay. So that means that there is 100% transparency here. I ain't touching it. My channel ain't touching it. Sterling ain't touching it. It's all for them. And you know what? I was so relieved, because last year we did have a few. There's always a couple. Oh yeah, Wheel Burner's going to dip into that. No, absolutely not. There is 100% transparency here. All of your money goes to the charity. Nobody's touching it except them. So there you go. Hashtag new house for Dar. Well, that's already, this one's sold. So it's only a given, you know, it's only a given.
Last year, it cost you a lot of money because you received money, but YouTube took it, the percentage took it, all kinds of stuff. So not as much money actually went to them that you collected, man. And it sucked.
Mr. B's, we estimate that they probably lost about $800 last year worth of donations, because the cash apps, like people were donating $100 cash apps, but we could only send 80, right? Because YouTube would take, you know, 20% of it, or sorry, they'd only get 70 because YouTube would take 30% of it.
All right.
And so that's why this year my super chats will be turned off.
You
cannot send a super chat this year. We're going to turn it off. Right. We also, there was taxes to pay. Yeah. Right? And anybody that sent money, like on the Cash App, or not the Cash App, sorry, the super chat. Remember, I'm Canadian. So then it had to be converted to American. And then I had to reach into my pocket and make up the difference. So on all those super chats, when they sent $100 American, right? By the time it came to us, and then YouTube took their part, and then the exchange, we had to reach into our pocket and cover all those differences. Not that I gave a shit about that, right? I really didn't give a rat's ass about that. But, you know, at the end of the day, it was about $800, right? That would have, we were at $6,800, but you add another $800 to that. You know, now you're into the 7,000 and change. So we're trying to eliminate everybody else getting their fingers on this money. YouTube's not getting their fingers on it. Nobody's getting their fingers on it. It's going right to them.
The people donating can also get the receipt to use it as a tax write-off, which is really good. So they could just donate as much as they can in that aspect so that they can get that write-off, you know.
Exactly, 100%.
You know,
when they put the when Forgotten Angels is on board on the 22nd, when they put the link in or the QR code, the way I was told when I was talking to them, you will, when you send your donation, you will be given a receipt for it, right? Well, everybody, US or Canada, they both operate the same. All donations are 100% tax deductible.
That's right.
So, you know, and that was something else that we kind of lost last year. But remember, last year, we put this together on 3 days.
Exactly.
Right. So this year, we're trying to eliminate anybody else getting their hands on it. And we're trying to eliminate anybody, you know, we don't want to deal with exchanges. We don't want to deal with YouTube. We don't want to deal with nothing. We just want to make sure that they get it all. So,
well, you're learning what works, and that's important.
Well,
You know?
Right. And then next year, you know what? Next year we'll get even more. Right.
That's right.
We'll be able to, it'll run even a little. I'm expecting to, this is only our second year at it. So I'm expecting to hit a couple of speed bumps. We're going to hit a couple of hiccups. There's always going to be something, but and then next year it'll be smoother. And after enough years of doing this, we should have a well-oiled machine going, all right, guys, it's charity drive time.
Right.
We're shaving the beards and this is the charity. And, we should be able to run it off. But, I'm quite pleased with the participation and the help and the community that we, like I said, this is only year 2, dude.
That's right. Technically, this is your first annual.
Okay, it's our first annual, but it's our second time doing it.
It's your second time. It's your first annual, and you've come a long way as far as learning what's what and everything like that, and what's going to work. So that's important and stuff. And everybody here is on board, obviously. Okay, everybody here is on board about what's going on and stuff like that, and trying to figure out how we can help somebody and how we're going to be able to help as many people as we can with what little we got. Because let's face it, we're all not rich here. Nobody's, banking in millions and stuff like that over here, So it's like every dollar we want to see it go to really help as many people as we can.
Well, remember this as well, Mr. Bees.
Yeah.
The last couple of years have been rough, not just for the truckers, but for everybody.
Everybody.
Right. It's been a rough go for the last couple of years. And here we are out here asking people, to donate money. And it's been a tough go.
Right.
It really has.
And this is everybody in the world here. It's not just the Canadians. It's not just the Americans.
No, it's everybody.
It's everybody.
So if even if we can come up with, a couple of bucks for something like this in times like this, it says a lot about the people that we're talking to. It says a lot about the community and the people that we have around us. So,
yeah, about the humanity of it all. It really
got
it. Okay. So, but yeah, exactly.
Well, I know it's being shared on my Facebook page.
Yeah, we just linked this to her Facebook and they catch it. So I got a lot of family members that are going to be there. Her family members are going to be there on the night of the whole thing. So.
Absolutely. I thank you very much. I thank you very much.
We're getting it. I'm going back to painting.
All right. See you in a bit. Okay. Sterling Wheels announced, but he's already put it up there. It looks like my name is Nobody has reached in and he's dropped another $20. It looks like he's dropped he's dropped a $20. He dropped a 20 spot. We are now at 520. Oh no. Look who's backstage. I don't know. I think you're frozen there, buddy. You want to go find a better signal? Go put your tinfoil hat on and go stand on top of your roof. Nope. Now he's gone. Oh, now he's gone. He needs a better signal. I'm not telling you who it is. We got a mystery guest trying to get in the back door here. Mr. No, my name is Nobody. Thanks, man. Very gracious, very generous. Thank you very much. $20. You know the old saying, $20 is $20. But you know what? In this case here, $20 is $20. It means a fucking lot. Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, like I said, to everybody, you want to know where your money's going, go to the Forgotten Angels charity page, go to their website, check them out. I promise you, you'll get good feelings. You'll know your money's going to a good cause. So, Mr. Nobody, my name is Nobody. Mr. My name is Nobody. Oh, hell, fuck nobody. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Very generous. Be care. What? David, what? What? Be care. I have holes in my pockets. Well, that means your money's in your sock. So if you got your money in your sock, I got no problem. I'll rip your shoes off and take your socks. I got no problem with that. Well, I'm trying to let him in, but his internet signal sucks balls. It looks to me like he's frozen. So. Dude, do they not have cell phone towers down there? Dinner time. Be safe and be well. David, hey, man, thanks for hanging out with us today. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that a lot. It means a lot. And, you know, just keep coming back and hanging out. We love having you in here, man. But remember what I've said. Next time you leave, and if you come back, you need to kick the door open, right? You don't just come back willy-nilly. Buck Brown, I'm sorry for the late. Yeah, do me a favor, if you don't mind. You know, if it's not too much problem, do me a favor and hit that like button. I would certainly appreciate that. What do we got here? T-Bone donated 100 to get your chickens for DAR license. Oh, T-Bone donate 100 to get your chickens for DAR license. I don't think so. So far, we're at the tally. Is a tally. We got 200 from Trucker Zeus, $100 from Buck Brown. I don't know. That doesn't look right. I think that should say $1,100. $1,100. But we'll stick with the 100 if that's what its screen says. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing. Maybe we're one zero off. But $80 from Sick Bastard, 20 from Snorlord, 20 from My Name Is Nobody, and $40 from Mike Campbell. Woo! Please double check my numbers. $60 from Trucking with T-Bone. There we go. Fast Eddie 53, sup burner? Well, Eddie, we're doing a little charity raising here. Today, the Fallen Angels charity drive is on the 22nd, right? And that's when we're doing the big drive for the Forgotten Angels charity. But today is for the raffle, right? Not just today, but from today up until the 21st, it's for the raffle. And the winner is going to win. Well, if I show them to you, I'll put them up on the screen here. These are cornhole boards, and they're being handmade and built and painted by Mr. B's. They have a retail value of about $500. And those are being generously donated to us. And for this raffle, $20 gets you one spot on the wheel. You can buy as many spots as you want, of course, but $20 will get you one. It's a minimum of one. $20 gets you the one spot. And then on the 22nd, the day of the drive, we're going to spin the wheel, and wherever it lands, whoever gets it is going to get those boards, and they will be shipped directly from Mr. B's down in North Carolina to wherever you are. All right. You got it working now there, man, or what? You think so? All right.
I hope so. I had to figure it out.
So? I hope so too.
What I had to do is I had to close the YouTube app and then just click the link through Sartoga sending it to me through WhatsApp, because I live so far back in the woods, we have to pump this sunshine in. So I can only run a certain amount of data. So I had to close the YouTube.
Yeah, well, you're still actually coming in really sketchy.
I can't see none of the chats or nothing, but
I can see you. I can actually hear you, but I think you keep freezing up, but we can still hear you. Well, not anymore.
at home in the middle of nowhere.
Good seeing you, Buck.
I'm trying.
One day at a time, brother. One day at a time.
Okay, so we're at $520 on the boards. That's where we're at.
The song too.
So far, so good.
Yeah, that's not bad, man. That's more than I have. That's more than I thought we were going to hit today. I was just thinking, if every day we hit a couple, if every day we hit a couple $100, I would have been happy with that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's no need to be greedy. We're not trying to, we're not trying to.
And this is day.
This is only day one, bro.
I think you did it the smart way with this wheel thing. Okay. As opposed to like we were talking about just auctioning them off the day of. I think that this wheel thing will probably generate a lot more money for them, and somebody is the winner. And I think everybody just likes that whole idea. I think it's a great idea, man. I think it's a great way we did it. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah. And I like the fact that we've already heard from like Buck and Sterling and Sick Bastard
Sure.
and me and Dar. You know, if any of us win these boards, they're going to be donated to the Forgotten Angels anyway.
Yeah,
So,
awesome. That's right.
yeah, I think that's very generous of Sterling and Buck and Bastard. I do. All right, you guys talked me into it. We're gonna light this. We're gonna light this tree branch up
I'm still
here.
There you go.
Mm.
All right, now what?
I can hear you, Mr. Bees, but I can't hear nobody else.
Really? Wow. So it's just me and you talking because you're coming across fine by me.
You guys can't hear me?
I just did calculations.
Hey, Buck, can you hear Brian?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear
Yeah,
you.
I can hear you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep, yep.
It's probably me.
I think it's you, Buck.
Hello.
I'm pretty sure it is. Work on it.
He gone. He
Yeah.
gone.
You're gonna have to find another spot to figure it out.
Well, like I said, he's gonna have to put that tinfoil hat on and go stand on his roof and stand on his.
That's
He's gonna
right.
have to do something. I understand that when you live out in the country, you got no Wi-Fi, but you know what? Come on, pick it up a bit here.
Hey.
Did you hear me?
No, I did not.
I leave his pants black.
Well, yeah, I got.
I think that looks good like that.
It's a matter of outlining it because you got the black road there. So, so I got a couple
But
little.
he's got black shoes that he's gonna have on.
I know, man. It's just
I mean,
black on top of black, and that's just not the way it
yeah,
is.
I mean, and that's why I say.
I'm thinking about if I hit it with the translucent blue that I have, it'll make it look like a set of denim jeans. So
Maybe.
that's where I'm going with it. Just like a light splash on it.
Yeah,
So
real light.
right, just to bring it up off the road. So
Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. Tolga, Buck, if you're listening, next time you come in, turn your camera off and just do audio only. You might be able to squeak by with just that. It won't use as much Wi-Fi, right? We don't necessarily got to see the ugly mug, but we want to listen to the voice.
I didn't realize I was still I was
Oh
on.
yeah, we've been sitting. Good thing you guys weren't talking dirty talk or nothing. We'd all been sitting here listening to you.
Yeah. That's not unusual.
Oh,
There we go. How's that?
testing 1, 2, 3.
How
All
about
right.
you? Can you hear us?
I think we got you now.
Okay. What I was saying a minute ago, if y'all can hear me, I just did a calculation. $520 is 13% of the 6,800 you hit last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
On day one.
Well, it's not
And
bad.
And that's just to the 6,800 that you hit
It's
last
a
year.
start.
Oh yeah. Well, Buck, you and I were talking. We've been talking several times this week about the reality of hitting the 10,000. I think like, I'm not gonna. We're not patting ourselves on the back too early here or nothing. But
No.
I don't see why there's any reason why we shouldn't be able to hit the 10 grand, if not go beyond it. So.
Now,
I hadn't
Buck, I kind of think that we might have got thrown up underneath the bus because I have a feeling that no matter what, that if all the donations come in to be like 7 or 8 grand, I have a feeling that Brian's just going to go ahead and donate the rest. Just so we got to shave our beard, you got to shave your.
You're right. One way
Well,
or
Mr.
another, Mr. Bees. Even if these guys don't make the 10 grand,
See,
your beard's a goner.
see.
Thank you.
We
There'll
should have
be
said
a-
higher bar.
I'm pretty sure the way I've seen other fundraisers go and other raffles and stuff go, there's always a Hail Mary.
Yeah,
There's always a Hail Mary. You're absolutely right.
that's right. That's right. But
Yeah,
I mean,
no
it's a
matter
great
what.
group.
Yeah. we got us guys. We're old enough to remember the Jerry Lewis telethons, for God's sake.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
and you know what? They're not. Jerry Lewis wasn't raffling up money or digging money out as fucking well as I am. I should have been doing those.
God, where would we be? Where would we be now? You think we're screwed up now? If Brian was doing a Jerry,
Well,
Brian
you gotta
Brown
remember where
telethon,
that came from. I mean, if you look at what Danny Thomas did with Jerry Lewis, Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, even Sammy Davis Jr., the whole Rat Pack type deal, how they all gathered together and stuff like that for a lot of different charities and stuff like that. Muscular dystrophy, Down syndrome, autism, all of that, man. You know, so yeah, it's
yeah, times are different because
that's right.
in these modern times, these celebrities get on here and they get hired to make paid endorsements for all these other nonprofits and stuff like that, and they're
Right.
getting a piece of the pie and this, that, and the other. But let me back that up just a second to say that that's where we're different. This what we're doing, it comes from nowhere else but the kindness of our own hearts.
Right.
Even
Absolutely.
even if
Buck, let me tell you something. Okay, there's not a single person that I've approached, whether it be Snorlord, DIY, you, Sterling, anybody that I have approached with this has not asked me for anything in return. I've asked them for something to help us out, and without hesitation, every one of you, without hesitation, including Mr. B's, has said absolutely no problem. Fuck it, whatever you need. Not one, including any of the other channels involved, has said, well, yeah, I got no problem with that, but I need this, or I'll do this for you, but somewhere down the line, I need you to do that. Nobody's asked us for nothing.
Nope.
Right.
Nope.
That's unheard of. Like nobody here is getting anything for this, including you or Mr. B's or Sterling or Bob or fucking nobody. And
we all know
that is fantastic.
We all know eventually we'll all be worm dirt.
That's about it.
So
exactly.
Hey, but now I can honestly say that my cornhole boards are world renowned because they've been seen all over the world now.
Well, they have. You think about it right now, dude. They're just in the chat here alone.
Yes, sir.
We got Turkish, we got Swedes, we got Pakistani.
That's right.
Your cornhole boards are across the ocean already.
Yes, sir. They sure are. So, and I'm thankful for it.
And you know what the nice thing is, and I think Buck, you and I were talking about this, or maybe it was me and Sterling. We were talking about this. Again, I mentioned earlier that this has been primarily a trucking channel, but it seems that the trucking community and at this time right now, and the motorcycle community have linked up here. There's a big influx in both of those involved in what's going on here. If you look at that, and then if you sit and you think about it, and you go, well, there's a lot of truck drivers that ride bikes. Well, look at this. There's a lot of bikers that are truck drivers, right?
Sure.
It seems almost natural where the two have meshed together to come together to do this. It's just a natural, coming together, because it's one of those. It's two communities that are intermingled, because the people that do both, they do both. They drive trucks and ride bikes, or they ride bikes but they drive trucks. Whichever way you want to look at it, I don't really give a shit, right?
And the thing about that too, what are the two vehicles on the road that are invisible?
For some reason, it seems to be a truck, as big as it is.
An 18-wheeler with 75 lights on it, and a motorcycle, right?
It's absolutely invisible, man. I'm telling you. Fucking overload signs, fucking flares going on. Fucking red lights and shit. Yep, they can't see nothing. That's true.
Think about this. Mr. B knows too, because he was a truck driver once. What I'm saying is, think about this is our retribution to the rest of the world. This is our middle finger to the rest of the world, saying, hey, y'all can get on, y'all can get on y'all soapbox and pull all this money in to put in your own pockets if you want to. We're going to come together as a community, and we're going to pass it on to those that need it more than we do. And if you don't
Yeah.
I love
like
the
it,
name.
lump it. We're here and we're making a statement, but we're not making a
And I like,
statement for ourselves. We're
I
shining a
also
light
like,
on our future generations to come up
yeah.
behind us, giving
Well,
them a
and
hand up.
this is
Not
what
a
I'm
hand
looking.
out.
That's a big ass cigar. That's a big fucking cigar, dude. Look at the size of that fucking cigar. That's crazy.
And
It's a good cigar too.
Is it really?
It's a good cigar. And
And it-
going on what Buck was just saying, like this is year 2. I'm already got ideas and thoughts for year 3, right? I'm no, because you know, as this
That's what
goes
she
along,
said.
it's getting bigger. And as it gets bigger, that means that there's more dollars involved. And the more dollars that are involved, the more help we can give. Now, mind you, it's going to get harder as the years go on and the numbers get bigger, because finding the charities that are worthy is becoming harder and harder as well. Now, Mr. B's earlier listed off, I think, 3 or 4 of them that operated the same way that the Forgotten Angels does. And that's what we need to keep in tune. That's what we need to keep a lookout for, right? That's what we need to check out. Make sure that we're finding the right charity. So, and that's going to fall on me and you guys, because this year as well, all those charities I put up came from you guys. You guys were emailing them in, right? So we just, I think we had like 20 something charities. We just picked the top 6 or 5 and we gave them to you. So, you know, as they go on though, I want to be able to offer you guys charities that offer the services the way the Forgotten Angels do. And I'm sitting there going, okay, it's going to get harder and harder, because believe it or not, there's more charities that are in it for almost like in it for profit than there are in it for help.
Yeah. I ran into that whole problem when I owned Helping Hands U.S. Industries. We were doing a lot with veterans and senior citizens and stuff like that.
Disabled.
Throughout the government, just the more you looked into it, the more repulsed you were by it. The way the whole system is actually run.
And that's sad.
I mean, it really is, you know, because here you got companies that are, you know, $650,000 for the fucking CEO. You got the CFO, which is his wife, for another $350,000. You got the daughter that's a secretary. She's up at $250,000. You got this other clown over here that's in the organization doing whatever. So it's basically just a tight-knit group of family members that are really running the whole thing, promotions and everything.
Yeah.
And all that money just stays right there. They call it overhead administrative costs. You know, when you're talking about you got a $4 million a year administrative overhead cost, you kind of wonder, well, where the hell's the rest of the money going? You know, how much money are we talking here? You know, so
exactly. But what I'm saying is, it's getting harder and harder.
Yeah.
I actually, I don't, Mr. B's, you and I talked about this on the phone the other day. Robert Tyke Truckin went on a rant last week. Do you remember that?
He was absolutely
He
correct.
was absolutely 100% right.
Yes, sir.
100. I didn't stop him. Let
No.
him rant. Right? He was in the chat and he was going off on the charities, and he was actually pulling up real data and real time and real amounts of what these charities pay their CEOs and CFOs. And after we were done with that, I was looking at that going, son of a bitch, isn't he right?
Yeah.
It's like
I was trying to type. I was typing just as fast as damn. He was fucking over there going off on it and stuff like that, you know, because he was on your live and I wasn't. I was just typing that night. But I was trying to post different things and stuff like that also. You know, and everybody that was in the chat understood exactly what you were saying, exactly what he's saying, and we're all saying the same thing. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
You know? So and this way we know. When I said I'm just going to leave it up to you guys, because I knew you were going to do the charity drive, I didn't know who you were going to sponsor this year. And I said, you know what, guys? It doesn't matter because I know they're going through you. Okay. You're going to
Yeah.
make sure that the people that you say is going to get it, whatever the group is saying is going to get it, they're going to get it.
Yeah.
I don't have $500 to just throw out. I don't have $1,000 to get whatever shaved. I don't have that. Okay. I got cornhole boards. So I'm hoping that it works, you know? So, and so far it has. So far, I've already donated $500. There you go. You know, so,
Yeah.
you know,
But let's not get too carried away though, Jack, because at 10,000, that beard's coming off. I don't care how sweet you talk.
Yes.
I'm just making sure that, you know, that's at the forefront of your mind while we're doing all this talking. But yeah, that beard's a fucking goner. I don't care any which way you shake it. If I have to, if we're at $9,000, if I have to roll the couch cushions and pull money out of each one of my kids' trust funds to get over the $10,000, I'll do it myself.
Hey,
God love
you
you.
could always sell your truck seat that you just got. What was that? $2,500 for that fucking seat?
Are you out of your fucking mind? You out of your mind? Give your head a shot. Are you not well? What the hell are you putting in that rolling paper, man? Jesus.
You definitely got your nickel out of the last seat, boy. I tell you what, that thing was torn all to hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tore it out, man.
That seat didn't owe me a damn thing.
Hell no, man. Shit. Yeah. Hey, how are your tanks doing? Are they doing any better now that you've gotten them? Are they cross flowing the way they're supposed to after all that fucking drama?
Sorry, so I missed that. What'd you say? What?
Your tanks? Did you finally get them fixed? Because they were still.
Nope.
God.
Tanks are still screwed.
No shit, man.
No shit.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm not willing to throw another penny at it. I'm not willing to throw another penny. If somebody can come forward with a 100%, definitive, this is what is going to fix it, and it's going to cost you $1,500, then I will.
Still hear me?
Hey, I have asked people about this and explained to them what's going on with you, and they said that your truck is possessed. I'm talking about mechanics. I'm talking about people that fucking turn wrenches daily on fucking internationals, on Mack trucks, on fucking Freightliners, on Volvos, okay? And he says, no, he said, none of that makes any sense.
Yeah.
He said, there's something that's stopping it from balancing itself out. He said, that's impossible. Everybody's saying the same thing. It's impossible. So whatever you got, your truck is possessed, bro.
If 3 different Freightliner dealerships themselves, right? If 2 in Canada and 1 in the US, and not one of them, all 3 of them, none of them could figure this out, right? They threw parts at it, they threw this at it, they threw that at it, and nothing fixed it. If the people that work on them and build them and maintain them, if they can't figure it out, I'm tending to agree with you here.
Yeah. The fucking people that invented the son of a bitch can't figure it out, bro.
No. Although I think it was old school.
Right.
Somebody gave me, I'm ashamed of the fact that he gave me the information to go through corporate, like Freightliner corporate, and he gave me the direct email or something like that to go through. And unfortunately, I misplaced it because that would have been that's probably going to have to, if I pursue this any farther, that's probably going to be what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to go through Freightliner corporate, get some big wig or some wizard down there to figure this out, because there's no way in hell that I am the only guy on the planet that has a Freightliner doing this. They must have heard something else.
So far, I've talked to a lot of mechanics, bro. And I'm online all the time talking to mechanics. I deal with Bendon, with Bender, all kinds of different mechanics, man. Right here on YouTube. And my mechanic across the street. Okay. Yeah. It's what the guy does. He said, no, he said, your truck is possessed. He said, nobody else has that problem.
Well, I'm starting to agree with you.
So
luckily for me, doing what I'm doing right now, I don't need it. It doesn't affect me. Right? It doesn't affect me. I can do what I'm doing on one tank, on even if I only had the use of just one tank. Right? It holds 135 gallons. Well, I don't doing that every single day. I don't burn 135 gallons in a day. Right. I only burn about 65, 70 gallons a day worth of fuel.
Nice, nice.
So that's not bad, right? But
That's
if I went back out on the highway and I was running regular spot market freight and I was doing all of that, then I would probably need to get this fixed, because I could run it the way it is, but then I would have to stop for fuel at inopportune times and probably be paying ridiculous fuel, but not because I want to, but because I have to. So before I go back out on the highway, this will have to be resolved. But as long as these ingots that I'm doing, as long as this contract stays, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's not hurting me or affecting me in any way right now. The only thing is I do have to put fuel in every day. But luckily for us, in our yard, we have fuel in our yard. So, you know, I start my day out of my yard and I end my day in the yard. So I can I usually put fuel in on my way when I come back in at the end of the day. I just fill the tanks and then I go to bed. So
I got you.
it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I know that you said you were moving, and you're moving what we would consider going out west. You're like, you know, in your country, I guess it would line up with our Colorado. I think it is, you know.
But where I'm in Alberta?
Yeah, where you're moving
Montana. You
to.
go,
It's more like Montana.
you go due south out of Alberta into the U.S. It takes you right into Montana.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you're all the way out there. So that's that. You got that going on with the ingots being here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, I know you said you found a place, or you haven't found a place yet.
No, we have not. We're shopping.
Gotcha.
You know, we're house shopping.
Would you be interested in moving to North Carolina?
Oh, Mrs. B's, if we could move to North Carolina. Mr. B's about a year ago sent us the place across the street from you guys, that big piece of land over there that was for sale,
Right.
that had the river by the railroad tracks there, I think it was.
Right.
And we looked at that, and Dar and I were just like, oh yeah, that would work perfectly, right? We just build the house right there.
And around here though, it's really crazy. And it's kind of weird how I stumbled upon it. Right off of 258 and stuff like that. It seems like there seems to be a lot of them in this immediate area with the Suffolk, and you got the Great Dismal Swamp area. You got this area. You got a little bit north of us also. Okay, and even going more west into the Windsor and stuff like that. There just seems to be a lot of very large parcels of land for a halfway decent price. You know, if you're walking in with 50 grand or 100 grand, it's a done deal with you, man. You know, you don't have to worry about anything ever again. You know, so you just pay your fucking $800 in taxes and you're done. So,
dude, let me tell you something. 100. I got just around an acre of land, just over an acre of land here.
Right.
And 100 grand wouldn't buy you half of that.
I got you.
You know.
Right. It doesn't even have to be 100 grand. I mean, like we're in this one here. Altogether, by the time all is said and done, I'll probably have about 25, maybe 27 invested. Because a lot of the stuff I'm also building here, but I've built a shop in the back, and I got the other one. I put the fence around here and stuff like that, and all new windows, new electric, new water. So I've done a lot of things, but I was able to do that myself because I have that background and stuff. A lot of people can't. If they were coming into this house, it's like they wanted to flip it and they wanted somebody else to do the work, it would have cost them out the ass to where it wouldn't have been feasible. And the houses that are around here, there's one down the street. It's a great house. It had a tree that landed in it, okay, crushed the roof, and they took the tree down, but they never fixed the roof. So right there in that center part, it has now created like a big rotten spot throughout the whole thing, okay? The other two sides are really good. It wouldn't take much to put another roof up there and do the corrections that need to be made. They're asking $9,000 for this place. And it's on an acre and a half of land. I was telling my sister about it, but she's stuck in Virginia with my sister. But there's so many of them that are around here. It's like, wow, it's like a little fucking gold mine. After the election that comes up, we're going to find out what the hell's going on. It's either we're one way or we're the other way. If it's the other way, I'm just not going to get involved. I'm just going to sit back and just wait for all hell to break loose because that's what's going to happen. And if it's the other way, I'm probably going to sit back and wait for all the hell to break loose because the other fucking idiots will do shit too. we're at the crossroads on this one here. Well, something's going to happen. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
But, if the other guy gets in, I might be considered about doing some more investment properties. But I'm really wore out, man. I got so tired of dealing with other people's crap. I build the cornhole boards and the beehives and go away. That's it.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I love what you're doing, man.
I appreciate it, man.
I love what you're doing.
I get to stay with my wife all day long. I'm good with it.
Hold on. We have another announcement. Sterling's putting a stop here. Hold on. Announcement from Sterling Wheel. All right. Fire away, Sterling.
What are you two doing?
There it is there. Ryan Davidson is put another 20 in. There we go. We just dropped another 20. We got 20 more bucks.
All right.
It puts us at 540. But there is there's a question up here. Evan asked a question. Is it worth being a truck driver or changing careers? At age 45 years old. Well, there's a couple of things you want to consider, Evan, and this is just off the top of my head. First and foremost, I would say, look at the money you're making now as compared to what you can possibly make in trucking. So it has to be worth it to you. Second of all, at 45, okay, you're done your first career, maybe you're early retired or whatever, and this is something new. It's not a job. OTR trucking is not a job. It is a lifestyle. It is a career and it's a job. Don't get me wrong. Any job is like any job. You get paid to do the job, but it is a lifestyle. So if you're prepared to enter the lifestyle, meaning that you're going to be away from home, you're going to be missing birthdays, you're going to be missing anniversaries, you're going to be a lot of that stuff is going to be, you're going to miss. If that's something that you're prepared to do, okay, carry on. Next step. If it's something that you feel that you want to do because you love trucking or you're interested and it's been something you've wanted to do all your life, I say, yeah, at 45 years old, absolutely go get it. The average, I'm talking Canadian here, right? But the average guy, and I'm not average, that's not fair to say. The company that I'm leased on with, I'm an owner operator, so I'm different. But the company drivers where I'm leased on with, those guys are all averaging anywhere between 75 and 90 grand a year. So that's not bad money. That's pretty good money. Now, if you convert that to American, let's use 80 grand. If you convert that to American, you're probably looking at about 50 grand a year, right? So at 50 grand,
that brain charge.
do you live on that?
Yeah,
That's an average. I'm not saying that's what you're going to make. I'm just saying that's an average, 50 grand, 60 grand. If you can live on that and it's worth it for you to make 60 grand a year and be away and then I say, yeah.
Wow.
I'm Canadian, 1 hour north of Toronto. Well, then Evan, you're going to be in the probably the 75 to 85, maybe 90 grand. Our top earner last year, our company guy, our top earner, he broke 100 grand plus. Okay. He broke $100,000 plus. So can you make a living at it? Yeah. Is it something that you really want to do? Yeah. But no upfront. You're going to be missing a lot of stuff. It's not a 9 to 5. It's not a Monday to Friday. Well, some places are. Some places operate Monday, you know, like our company, a lot of our guys, they go out on Sunday, they're rolling back in Friday morning or Friday. So it's sort of like a Monday to Friday thing, but it's not a 9 to 5 job. You're going to be driving, you're going to be working in the middle of the night. You're going to be working in the middle of the day. You're going to be sleeping in the mornings. You're going to be sleeping in the afternoons. It's one of those where, you know, it is demanding, and it's something that you need to be dedicated to. Unfortunately, it's one of those industries where a lot of people come in and they'll take it and they'll run with it. And 6 months later, they're exhausted and they're going, no, fuck this. This isn't what I expected. And it's just not for me. We see a lot of that. The turnover rate, anybody in here, old school will tell you, Sterling will tell you, Buck will tell you, Mr. Bees will tell you, the turnover rate is absolutely ridiculous in this industry. Okay. It is absolutely ridiculous in this industry. It's like a revolving freaking door, and it hurts our industry because it's very expensive for companies to train people. Like, and I don't mean like first you have to go to truck driving school. So Evan, if you're a Canadian, then there's going to be several options for you for truck driving schools. Do not, and I will emphasize this 100 times, do not grab the cheapest, easiest first truck driving school that offer, you know, they're out there in Ontario. Okay. Come on in for $4,500. We'll get you trained in 3 weeks. You'll have your license and you'll be on the road. Yeah. In the 4th week, you're going to have that truck wrapped around a pole. You're going to kill yourself and probably 10 other people with you. So my advice to you is find the reputable schools, the ones that are, you know, X amount of hours, 6 to 8 weeks, 9 weeks, whatever. It's going to cost you about anywhere between $8,000 to $10,000. A good portion of that you can probably get the government to kick in and pony up for. So that would be step number 1. Get a reputable school, and then when you come out, they're going to whatever company you can get on with. In Ontario, especially in Canada and Ontario. Unfortunately, most of them want you to have 2 years driving experience, but there are a few companies. The one I'm with, for example, they will take new trainees right out of school. They will put you with a trainer in a truck, and you will. There is an extensive checklist, and if it takes you 5 weeks or 4 weeks or 6 weeks to get through that checklist, that trainer will keep you in that truck for those 6 weeks. And when that checklist is done, then you will be offered your own truck. There's a few other companies around that will do the same thing. But that is what you're signing up for. And if all of that is good with you at 45 years old, balls to the wall, son, go get it. Why not? You know what? I've been doing this for 33 and a half, almost 34 fucking years, man. I've put my foot in every body of water in the Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, down in the Gulf of Mexico. You know, I've gone from both. I've seen coast to coast in Canada and the US. I've crossed every mountain range in North America. I've seen the best. I have seen the absolute best that the world has to offer. On the other hand, I've also seen some of the worst that humanity has had to offer out on the road, but that just comes with the territory. So if this sounds like something you want to do, Evan, get on it, boy. Go get it. Don't let nobody talk you out of it. Okay? Don't let nobody talk you out of it. It is a good career. It is a good living. You can make a good living doing this. Right now in Canada, and I'm probably can speak for the US as well. Okay. Right now, if you've got an A class or if you've got a tractor trailer license and you're unemployed, it's because you want to be. Right. There are jobs available for truck drivers. Don't let anybody say, oh, they're not hiring, or if you hear a truck driver saying I can't find a job, he's just a lazy fuck. Okay. He's just a lazy fuck. I guarantee you.
Don't get conned into buying a brand new truck either.
Well, no, he's talking about just coming in at the entry level. So
a lot of guys, man, they come in and they go to school, and then at the school they're like, "Oh, we can put you in this shiny new fucking. Here you go. It's got all the bells and whistles for the payments out the ass and the insurance out the ass, and you just gave out of school, and and they just go and they get themselves all into all this kind of debt and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Go to work for somebody else, driving a truck. See if driving a truck is right for you, because you've already spent that money. Might as well try to get that money back. Takes about a year and a half to get your money, your investment back, that $10,000.
I agree.
Too, But
Well,
yeah,
Mr. Beast, that's something that our channel here does as well. And we've done it in the past, and we're actually doing it with somebody else. Is somebody that's coming out of a second career, and they're coming into trucking. It's overwhelming. It is overwhelming. And we work with them. We just simply, first step is, don't come out here and thinking you're gonna make $1 million and everything's gonna be great. Put that out of your head. You're gonna work. You're also going to get on with a company, and you're probably going to be there's going to be a list of seniority, and you're going to be at the bottom of the poll, right? Third is don't even think about buying a truck. Okay. You come out here, you're going to do this for 3 to 5 years as a company driver. Learn as much as you can. Learn everything. Learn how to they offer you the opportunity to train you to do flatbedding, grab it. If they got reefer work and they want to train you to do reefer work, grab it. Vans, whatever. Learn as many different elements of trucking as you can and build your resume. Take 3 years minimum, my opinion, 3 years minimum, but I would say 5, and build your resume. Do as much as you possibly can. Learn as much as you can. Talk to as many people as you can and ask as many questions as you can. And then after, say, 5 years, you want to maybe make that jump to owner op, or you want to do something like that. That's just another whole bunch of steps you got to go through. But then you might be ready. At least you'll be more prepared once you've had 5 years on the road. Learn the lanes, learn the different parts of the country. Get 5 years of driving in the winter. Get 5 years of driving in the summer, going over mountains, chaining tires. When you got 5 years of doing that, then you're ready to take the next step. So that's not a law anywhere. That's no law. That's just my opinion. But
yeah, I would research it. That's for sure.
Do your research. Absolutely.
Make sure you talk to your doctor also at the age of 45 and see if you can, withstand it, because it can get on your back. It can get on your bowels. It can get on your hemorrhoids. I can run down a list, man. Get on your eyes. So, glare. Some people at age 45, 50 years old, they can't take glare and stuff like that in the windshield. So, really do your research and make sure you're medically sound to go and do it before you invest any money.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. But just know once you've ponied up and you've paid that money for the course and you finish the course, you know what? You're already invested. So you might as well keep an open mind and learn as much as you can, because that's say $8,000, $10,000. That's a lot of money. You might want to get your money's worth out of it.
Hey, you might want to check into, for that amount of money, check into a heavy equipment operator, because big businesses and building contractors are looking for those people too. The money's there. You just gotta get the education to operate this equipment. And damn, man, you're making $150, $200 an hour. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
For 6 to 8 to 10 hour minimum sometimes in some places.
Yeah.
I got locked into a welding gig. Okay, putting all these rat cages in for these concrete parrot walls and shit, man, going down the fucking interstate. God damn, man, you lock into something like that, you have to be there 10 hours a day, because they're coming to pour fucking concrete through this bitch the next day for miles.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
It is what it is, but they need it done. I'm out there, man, trying to use the Bobcat and a small forklift and stuff like that to lower the cages and shit like that. They got the lights on, the traffic is fucking backed up.
Well, like I said, Mr. Beast, once you've got those tickets, you'll never be unemployed.
That's right. Exactly.
You'll never be unemployed.
So,
look, Dar made it to Toronto. All right, so she's safe and sound. Made it to Toronto. Have a good night. There we go. Enjoy your concert, baby. She's probably gone. I'm so far behind in the chat. Conrad, just want to say thank you for the shirt you gave me. Love it. Thank you very much. Hey, my pleasure, man. My
Yeah.
pleasure. Wear it with pride, man. Wear it with pride.
What?
No, no way. Well, I think I'm just about done for tonight. I'm gonna let you
Are
start
you?
going. Yeah. I got the little wheel burner guy in there now. I got to do the beard and his hands and stuff like that. But I got to let some paint dry before I overlap that. And then I got to do some feathering. So when do you think you might want to do us another little live show? You know.
Well, I'm going to go live tomorrow night, but it'll be a really short one, right? Because I just do that one when I get up to the yard.
Right.
So my next one will probably be Tuesday. Tuesday. You good with that?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll see what I can get done by then.
Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully,
All right.
hopefully I'll be on some of the other lettering and stuff like that needs to be done. So, and we'll go from there. So,
Okay.
all right. Other than that, though, man, I'm out, guys. Everybody have a great night and be safe as always.
All right, Mr. Bees. Good seeing you. Good night, Mrs. Bees. Love you.
Love you too.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Here we go. There we go. So yeah, Dar made it down. Enjoy the show, babe. Even though I don't have a clue what the hell you're looking at. For all I know, she's down there. Her and my daughter are down there checking out a men's cabaret. I don't know. Just getting out of truck driving school. How do you look for the right company to even hire you with no experience? Well, man, let me tell you something. We had a guy, and he pops in every now and then. His name is 18 Willie Millie. And he did it right. He took his resume and he applied everywhere. And when I say everywhere, man, I mean freaking everywhere. He put out over 100 applications. And eventually it clicked. Now, don't get me wrong. He did get a couple companies coming back to him saying, oh, yeah, we'll hire you. No problem. Yeah, da, 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 da. But look at the company. Okay. Now, this is the other thing, Evan. Actually, you know what? Evan, email me. I'll send you a list of companies that are reputable, that will not screw you, that will not take advantage of you. I'll even give you the names of the people that are in the recruiting offices, because you're going to be dealing with recruiters. And unfortunately, recruiters are nothing but salesmen. Okay. They're paid to put meat in the seat. That's all they're paid to do. They don't give a rat's ass. They're going to promise you 5,000 miles a week and you're going to get 1,500 miles a week and you're going to starve. So you know what? Just email me, wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. It might take me a couple of days. I'm really busy these days, but it might take me a couple of days. I will get back to you with a list of companies that will take you, okay, that will take you right out of school, and they will work with you. They will put you in a training vehicle with another trainer and because there's too many guys out there just getting screwed. Or you can do it your way. And if you're going to do it your way, just make sure you're getting at least 100 to 120 resumes ready. And you can apply online if you want. What Millie did is he went around, he walked in and he wanted to talk to people, right? When you're getting hired, tell them you want to see their CVOR score. Ask them what their CVOR score. And if they won't give it to you, get the hell away from them. If they ask you, why do you want to see our CVOR score? Leave. Don't even ask them another question. Say, thanks for your time and get the fuck out and run. Also, take a look, go to the yard, wherever they are. Walk around their yard before you go in and talk to any of these. Go to some of these companies and walk the yard. Look at their trailers. Look at their equipment. Has it all been beat to shit and kicked down the highway for the last 15 years? Get away from them. You don't want to work for them. They're not maintaining their shit properly. They're not running a tight ship. They're not running a good company, which means somewhere down the road, you're going to get screwed. You know, talk to other drivers. Great source, right? Great source. Talk to other drivers that work for different companies. You know, every time you're at a truck stop or anywhere you're around, talk to somebody, talk to the drivers. Hey, how long you been working here? Oh, 5 years. Oh yeah. How is it? They pay you on time? Are you getting miles? Do you get routes? What are the benefits? What are the benefits? How's your benefit package? Any good? No, it sucks balls. Okay. You know, and take notes, pay attention. That's what you do, man. That's what you do. Dar saying, that's amazing. We're doing well. Yeah. What are we at? $540. $540. That's really good. So, yeah, Dar and Sterling are going to get together at some point this afternoon or tonight. Here we go. Yeah, Dar, I'll get the names from Sterling. So disregard my previous comment, but I'm going back to the drawing board. What's a CVOR score? It's a point system that we as truck drivers, I have a CVOR, commercial vehicle operators registration. And on companies also have a CVOR and they have a score, right? So every time, like, let's say they've got a driver that gets a ticket. Well, that ticket affects the company's CVOR score. Now, the higher their score, I think it's the higher the score, but whatever the score will say how good they will also dictate how much insurance they can get, how good of insurance they have. It's if you've got a good CVOR score, that means you've got a well-run company, okay, that maintains their equipment and trains their drivers properly. They're all doing their pre-trips, and they're cutting off any potential problems out on the road that will affect the score. So if you've got a company with a really good CVOR score, that means that they're doing something right with their drivers. If you've got one that's got a real shitty CVOR score, that means that their insurance carrier is probably about to drop them at any minute, and they really don't give a shit about what's going on the highway. Dar is standing in a very long line. Well, you know what? When you're going to see, a bunch of male strippers, the lineups can get a little big. Free vax open and now upgraded with me. With my luck, I'm standing in a tree cutting vacuum pipe, leaning out about 2 feet. What? Are you on crack? Yeah, Buck, you're right. It's similar to a credit score, but it's fuck. Okay, I just saw Dar's comment right below you, and it's just like, okay, I was about to say something, it just threw me out. Similar to credit score, but more like a safety rate. Fuck it, I'm not gonna comment on that. Dar's got a wet t-shirt going. Now, all right, assholes. Wet t-shirt contest, anybody? Remember, one of them is my wife. The other one's my daughter. Careful here, boys. Careful. Of course, Ryan, fucking right out the gate. I'm down. I'm wearing a sheer black short sleeve with a black bra, so I'm fairly see-through already. Yeah, you weren't hiding much when you left here, so men's and women's division. I'm picturing it. All right, guys, I'm going to light this. We're not going to smoke the whole thing. Sterling's losing steam, and so am I. So I'm going to get a couple more puffs off of this thing. And then we're going to call this a day. We've been hammering away here for just over 5 hours. Yeah. Damn, that's good, though. Oh, men and well, okay, Ryan, 2-4. I'm talking about the rest of the line. Yeah, 2-4, you would, wouldn't you? Excuse me. Buck, I'm picturing it. Yeah, I'm not sure. You notice how everybody kind of cleaned it up? Because I was anticipating when I said, oh, yeah, my wife, wet t-shirt contest. I was anticipating all the, oh, yeah, baby. As soon as I said, remember, one's my wife, but the other one's my daughter, I noticed that everybody kind of, you can say what you want about my wife, but watch what you say about my daughter. Oops, I didn't mean to type that, or did I? Yeah, you did. I can join you tomorrow from home if you like. Yeah, Sterling, I'm going to bugger off out of here probably about 4 o'clock tomorrow. So I'll be up the yard probably about a little after 5, and I'll probably be going live about 5:30. It won't be long. Because I got to go to bed, say around 7:30, because I'm up early, obviously. So if you're willing to hang out with us again for maybe a couple of hours tomorrow night. Monday we don't go live because that's my drag my ass day. 4 boobs works for me. Yeah, it works for me too, but not when 2 of those boobs belong to your daughter. So if you're willing to hang out for a couple of hours tomorrow night, that's fine. Monday, no live. It's my drag my ass day. But Tuesday, I will be going live. Probably Tuesday, like probably around 2:30, 3 o'clock, around there. You don't necessarily have to be in the live, as long as we know that, I know that Tolga and Kumail both have postings now with your Cash Apps and your PayPal. So as long as they have that, and it doesn't matter if you're working or not. When something hits, you can just let us know, or the next time you stop or whatever. No live Monday. Get pooped. No Monday live, dude. Come on, I got to go to work on Monday, probably on about 4 hours of sleep, right? And then work 12 hours, and then when I'm done Monday, I'm done, right? I'm not 25, dude. I can't do that. Right. So then I'll get a good night's sleep Monday or Tuesday or Monday night. And then I'll be good to go to work Tuesday, but I'll still have some gas in the tank when I close it out Tuesday afternoon work. And then I can go live for, if I go live at 2:30, 3 o'clock, then I can go live for 3-4 hours if I want to. Okay. He can message me Sterling. I'll keep the track. There you go. I'm only off Monday. Oh, you're going to put this to me, are you? You're going to put this to me. You expect me to go live on Monday? Oy. If I go live on Monday, I'm just going to be cranky. And I don't do my best work when I'm cranky, unless I'm naked with Dar. And then I just, then I do really good work. But, let me see. You know what? I'll let you know tomorrow. I'll let you know tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to be, like I said, I'll go live tomorrow night for a couple of hours. And then I'll let you know tomorrow if we're going to do one on Monday or not. All right. We'll see. The earlier I can get into bed tomorrow, the more sleep I can get, the better I'll feel for Monday after work. So. Do not go live on Monday. Fuck that. I don't YouTube on my day off. All right. So I'll see you Tuesday. If you guys are good with that, like I said, I'll go live tomorrow afternoon for a couple hours, and then I'll be back on Tuesday. If you guys are good with that, man, let's make that. Put that in your book. Put that in your day timer. Put it in whatever the hell you got. But let's put it there, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night. So I'm gonna let this sucker burn out now, and I'm gonna call this a day. I've got about half a bottle of Dr. Pepper that I'm really not even interested in drinking because I'm full. Put it this way, I got 3/4 of a huge dairy milk bar here, and I don't even want to eat it. So I need my crack addiction go live every day. Well, bro, Ryan, I can't do it. I can't do it. I tell you what. Put it in the Alabama hot pocket. We're not doing that, Buck. Yeah, it's not happening. If you guys pony up $500 worth of super chats, I'll go live on Monday. How much is your crack addiction worth to you? $500 super chat, and I'll go live on Monday. But and remember, that super chat does not go to the Forgotten Angels. Any super chats go to me. So you want me to work? You want me to work Sunday night or Monday night, right? You want me out here, whoring myself out and doing this on Monday? It's going to cost you a $500 super chat. When you come to Texas, go live from the wash. Oh, I will. Ryan, if I come down there and we hang out, we'll definitely be going live from Texas. That's not even a question. Don't worry about it. So anyway, you know what, boys? I'm out. What the hell? You're not a free whore? Damn, no. Sorry. This whore works. This whore works for money. I used to be money or Doritos, and I got no teeth, so the Doritos don't work anymore. We're down to money. Can't go live from my place. No, we can't go live from your place. Not without a satellite, unfortunately. But with that, later, guys. Ryan, we'll see you later. Kamale, we'll see you later. Buck Brown, brother, we'll talk to you later. We'll see you later as well. Sterling, awesome job today, brother. Can't do this without you. Thank you very much for all your time and energy. Love you guys a lot. But with that, man, I'm done. We'll see you tomorrow night. Be good now. Thanks. Bum, bum, bum.